We are live.
Hello.
Good morning, good morning. Put this up a little bit. Share it out here.
Yeah, I know. I didn't even see if my camera was straight enough. I guess it is. I guess it's good enough. All right. So I just want to draw some black marks on this page, and then hopefully they show up later. I'm just gonna do all kinds of weird black marks.
Wow, it's loaded so slow for me to share out. Wow, what the hell? I tell you, YouTube, sometimes. I don't know.
What's the matter, Tina?
There we go. I'm trying to share it out. It's so slow.
Is it slow? Let
There.
me try to share it out myself.
Okay. Group. I think it's at my end. Oh.
You want me to share it in your group right now?
Sure.
Okay, it's done.
Okay, thank you. Are you seeing me live on YouTube?
Yeah,
Okay. Just curious.
yeah, right here. There's a notification right here. I
Okay.
click it, and you're right there.
Okay.
Ugh, tummy. I'm just making marks because I'm end up covering them up later. Well, hopefully not all of them. I want to leave some areas of letting these little marks show. But I've never started the background out this way.
Okay. It's gotta be my Facebook. Oh, well, I ain't worried about it. All right. We get somebody in, we get somebody in.
Somebody will come in. Eventually,
All right.
I'm sure of it.
Yeah. Nothing's loaded on my Facebook. That's why.
If anything, we have each other
Not
to
too.
talk to.
Yes. There we go. time is it? 9 o'clock here?
Yep, 7 o'clock here.
Wow. Yep, it's my
You gotta
Facebook.
you gotta go or something?
No, I was just seeing what time it was. Yeah, something's up with my Facebook. No, I can hardly wait
Really?
to regret. I'm a bad influence, but damn, I'm fun. I'm not arguing, I'm just explaining why I'm right. Don't give me an attitude, I have it. Mostly I just sit around all day being sad, Leoless. Okay, my brain has too many tabs open. I will never be well be. Ooh, people ask my kids, they know everything. Uh, cancel my subscription. I don't need it. Caution, mood swings, and prosperous. I like that one. Maybe. Uh,
All right, that's enough marks. So, Sean let me order one of my Christmas packages from the Jane Davenport website. I finally got her apron. I've been wanting her apron, so I ordered her apron bundle. It comes with a washi or a little bag that holds your wipes, and then
mm-hmm.
another thing. I'm not sure what it is, some kind of rag type thing. And then I ordered her 24 set of Monsters Inks. I believe they're called Monsters Inks. And then I ordered her 12 pack of her silk inks. And maybe
What?
one more thing. And that right there was $220. That's counting shipping too.
Yeah.
But the inks are supposed to be really cool. I didn't want to get none of her stencils because that's all overpriced.
Mm.
It really is. And I noticed that if you wait a little bit, some of her stuff does come to some of the stores in the US. Like some of the main stuff, some of the stamps, some of the not the inks, it doesn't seem like, not the paints, not some of the new gesso paint that she's got, but a lot of the stuff. Oh goodness. Oh, and I know what I did why I didn't craft this last couple of days. I've also organized my drawers a little bit and put all my sprays in different places, and so it looks a little bit cleaner over here.
Ah,
Yeah, so I feel better about that.
that's what I did. I was tidying up the last few days. Oh,
Well, it kind of looked cluttered over here because I have all the Christmas stuff out. This is a weird color. This looks pink to you, right, Tina?
yeah.
They call this purple red. Purple red.
Hmm.
I don't get it. You know, looks nothing like purple. Looks nothing like red.
I can't wait for this afternoon.
Why? What's happening?
I get my blind box from you I bought.
Oh yeah. Okay. I forgot.
Mm.
Yeah, there's a couple mixed media things in there you might want to try to play with. Shake about a little bit. Shake a little here, shake a little there. Now I bet you're really wondering.
Mm-hmm. Teasing me.
You'll never guess it either.
Mm.
I have been doing nothing but binge watching crime TV shows the last 3 days.
Sorry.
I feel like I'm a lawyer or something. I feel like, I can say objection to anything somebody says right now.
Objection. Objection. Yep.
Overruled.
Explain the law. Please. The thing is, with Brooks, he didn't realize you can't just give an explanation. You have to. I feel no, you can't. You can't feel. Where's a law that backs that? You know.
Yeah.
Not saying he would have won if he had a lawyer,
Right.
because
But things might have went a little bit smoother.
yep. Uh, well, okay. How do I put this? Like the Ford thing with the ignition switch,
Yeah.
that would have been investigated more, and it could have been.
His lawyer would have investigated it more. Yeah.
Oh yeah, they would have got a Ford guy up there. They would have got an expert up there. You know, you can't just come in on the last and say,
That
by
guy
the way,
represent himself. Where's his money going to come to look for things?
yeah,
You can't be your own lawyer while you're incarcerated. I mean, you can, but
you ain't gonna
you can
get
only
far.
get, yeah, you can only get a hold of so much
Yeah,
paperwork and information.
no,
At least that's what I think. I mean, I don't know.
no. Well, he's limited, very limited.
Yeah, that's what it would seem like.
And I mean, the state didn't even have to do the subpoenas for him. They threw him a bone and said we can get his subpoenas delivered. He just has to fill them
Yeah.
out. I mean, that was at the beginning stages when he wanted to subpoena people, because that's what a lawyer does. They do all the legwork. He
Right.
doesn't have that.
Doing those papers, filing those papers and stuff, that costs money.
Yep.
And
And he always thought everything he filed was going to be was, and this is kind of like what, dude? Just because you file a paper,
wow.
that's just on record. It's not evidence.
Right.
Yeah, because there's what he was trying to do, and this is what I think, and I could be wrong, is that him he was trying to make the state was screwing him over. The judge was. So I'm going to file this
Right.
paperwork that states this, but it has to be um within the law. You know, he
Yep.
just because you file paperwork doesn't mean it's fact.
No, he was saying nobody can say how he feels. You know, nobody can feel how he says. Nobody can say how he feels inside. Well,
True,
that
but he
is,
can't.
yeah, that is true. But when you say things so much to somebody or say the same things over and over, you kind of get an idea of what's in their head.
In his actions.
Yeah.
I mean, in his little closing argument, did you hear him once say, "I'm sorry"?
No.
Yeah.
No. Not at all.
Yep. Not one. I'm sorry.
Oh, I forgot to tell you, Tina, my little push push vacuum, my non-electric little push vacuum,
Yeah.
it works beautiful.
Well, that's
It
cool.
picked up all my little confetti pieces of paper and stuff. So
Mm-hmm.
hi Brenda.
Hi, Brenda.
So after I'm done, just doing, my little crafting or whatever, I just bring that sucker out. It doesn't startle the dogs, because our vacuums startle my dogs. They don't like it.
There
So I
was
don't
like,
have to deal with that.
that's cool. The blue light that the family's like, turn on your blue lights tonight. There was like 6 of them on our block area
What's that for?
in memory. So community.
Oh,
They use the blue light
Oh,
for many things.
oh, I didn't know that.
Unity, I think it means. Yep,
Oh, I did not know that.
yep,
Huh.
yep. I really expected him to go off after the.
Yeah, that's what I was waiting for. Sean's all,
Yeah,
look at you. You just look for the violence. I'm all, no, it's just the way this guy's been acting this whole
yep.
time.
Mm. I think he'll go off on the sentencing after the victims come in and they get this stock. Oh, we'll see.
Yeah.
We will see.
Oh, when they do the impact letters?
Yep. That, and then he finally gets sentenced.
Yeah.
Yeah. This was all him showboating. Because he had a plea bargain. He wouldn't take it. Because his attitude is, I mean, I don't know. I really don't know what a defense would have been in this case, except for when he first pled mental something or another. But when you have I don't, they do the blue light all across Florida as students of fallen officers, unity, yeah. Um, but his attitude
Only
is
for Florida?
no. We have my father-in-law has a blue light for officers,
Oh.
and then they use the blue light for all sorts of things.
Well, what is it? Red light goes up. No, I'm kidding. No, but
I
I
asked,
really didn't know about the blue light.
well, I think it's funny because Dad has a blue light on his house, okay? And he does it. I don't remember. There's so many meaning things behind the blue light, okay? So many. So I don't remember why he does. But the neighbor's got a red light, and I told Dad, "Wow, what a neighborhood you live in."
Yeah, oh, they got a red light, huh? I think
Mm,
sometimes people don't realize what a red light supposedly
yeah, I
means.
don't know because, and usually I always associated the blue light with police officers.
Yeah.
So Dad's got a blue light, and his neighbor's got a red light. I
You're
think it's
dry,
funny.
you're dry, you're dry.
But,
What do I want to do to it now? I need to look at my
but the thing is with Brooks, he had
prompt.
the attitude that I didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah. That's
It
what
wasn't
really
me.
got to me.
It wasn't me. You know. And if you, like I did, I looked into some of his court cases and what he says in court. He was good at whining and getting out of stuff. And I thought, yeah, it was just, he was good at
Yeah.
it. And he got away with it.
Use gelatos. Oh, I haven't used gelatos in forever. I'm gonna use some gelatos.
Um, Played a good sad story for judges, and it was everything.
Yeah, it is.
Yep. And he got away with it. I mean, the last judge that he had in his two cases resigned. In Milwaukee, that judge resigned. He knew he was doomed.
Oh, really?
Yeah, within a matter. Yeah. We have a guy running for senator here that you have him on in some form or conference or not conference, like trying to vote, getting votes saying that going to jail is sexy now, so let's keep him out of prison. Let's keep him out of
What?
jail. Yeah. A senator or guy running for Senate saying that and talking to a whole bunch of people. Please vote for me. I'm going to try to keep your people out of jail. You people out of jail. Because going to jail now is sexy. Yeah.
Yeah, that's like they're trying to let drag queens in to teach kids in schools. That's crazy.
It's
They're doing things wrong. They're doing it backwards. Oh, that's a dark blue.
It's like, okay, I'm going to bring this out. I bought this. Oh, what did I do with it? Oh, I don't know where I bought this. Oh, it's right here. Not him or her. Accepting a loving a non-binary child. Okay?
Brenda.
Because this is what Allie is, a non-binary child. Okay, fine. But why are they teaching this in school?
I don't have no comment on none of that.
Yeah. I don't think it should be
Because
in a
I
school
don't
setting.
agree with it, Tina, and I don't want to disrespect you in any way. You
Yeah.
know what I mean?
Yeah, I get it.
Okay. Because you know exactly what I'm talking about, because I know you kind of feel somewhat.
I'm confused.
Yeah, thank you. Though maybe that's what I'm feeling too. I'm kind
I'm
of
not a
confused about
him.
the
I'm
damn
not a
thing.
her. Don't use this. I mean, I bought this to get an understanding because I don't want to hurt my relationship with Allie. Okay.
What bothers me, right? Oh, see, Tina, that's right. See, you're gonna be okay just because of how you feel for her right there, like that. You'll be all right. You'll
I
be all
mean,
right.
Zer friends enjoying Zer self at ZE instead
I
of
don't
going
think they should be teaching that stuff. I really don't.
left at the movies with
But
higher friends. I mean, however, people may use more pronouns, and your child may choose one of these. I mean, what's wrong saying Allie went to a damn movie? I'm just saying. That's what I don't get. I haven't got to understanding that because I'm not that far into the book yet. But
I just hope you and Diamond aren't putting all this together for her, and it comes to find out it's just a little phase.
well, I'm trying to understand it. Not saying I'm
You're good at though. You're good at looking up research and stuff, though. You're good at that. You know.
And what this pronouns, not can't say she, him, her, he. I mean,
I think it's whatever Allie wants you to, say. I think that would be if you talk to her and she would say, this is how I like to be addressed, or
wants to be dressed as Alex.
Oh, still?
Yep. Yeah.
Well, I have a cousin.
And that's how it came up. That's why I bought the book, because I'm like, because she signed something for me, and I said, "Who's Alex?" And I made her cry.
And I have a cousin that has been gay all her life, and she just informed her mother and father that she wants to have the operation done.
Yeah, I'm too small.
And I don't understand that. I'm confused now, Tina.
Yeah. So
I don't even know if we should be getting into this, but
like I told Allie the day, why don't they teach what in school? Why are they teaching or accepting letting your kids go by, like Alice is born Alice? Yeah. This, she wants to be
Why
known
are
as
they teaching kids it's okay to go by different pronouns?
Yeah, or their different names. Alice is Alice in Sobieszczyk. She's not Alex Sobieszczyk. And they're letting kids do it.
She's a girl. And she'll get that. She'll figure that out.
And yeah.
She will. I
pronouns
bet
by
you.
mistake. Genders do not. Make sure you know their pronouns. Take time to practice these pronouns.
But
Apologize
this
if you
the
wrong
pronouns,
pronouns.
it may not even be that. She might just be. It might all come down to Tina. She might just be, gay,
Yeah,
and not all that other stuff above.
yeah.
You
Which
know,
and when I
she's
asked
just
her,
so young. Poor
yeah,
thing. She just
she's
doesn't
12.
know yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So when she was here 2 weeks ago, I don't know what she was doing, but she signed Alex, and I asked her, "Who's Alex?" Is what I did, and then I am. I'm like, "No, I know you're Allison, and you're not supposed to argue with her." And I wasn't arguing, and she started crying, and then I said to Allie, I said, and I call her Alley Cat. I rarely call her Allie. It's Alley Cat.
Right.
But my Alley Cat before she was even born, since Diamond told me that what they were naming her. So I said to her, I said, Allie, you can't fault me if I don't understand it. And I said, I'm not educated. So I had her come around the table.
Right.
We sat down, and I said, let's find a book. And that's the book we found. Do I understand it so far? No. I'm not that far into the book. Do I get it? No. Does it change how I feel about her? No. I will love her regardless. But
Yeah.
like I said, is this a phase? I don't know. Is this going to be when she's 18 feel the same way? Maybe. But I told her, I said, the problem, I said, Allie, I is that you just expect, we're all supposed to accept it and be okay with it, that you went from Allie to Alex. I know who you are. I changed your diapers. You're a girl. I said, is this a sexuality thing? She said, no. It's about not being identified as him or a male or female. Well,
That's just where it doesn't make any sense. Then why do you need to change your name to a male name?
that's what I asked, because she said that was an equal name that could go both ways.
Well, in
And
my books, I know she's just a young little girl, but in my books, there's only one type of people that can be or female. It's, what do you call those?
because I asked her, I said, why didn't you just pick
When they have
Al?
both the parts, you
I said,
know?
you're Allison. Why didn't you go with Al?
Yeah,
I don't know why she picked Alex.
yeah.
She says it's a neutral female or male or female name, is what she
Oh, I
said.
want to paint with the brayer. I haven't done that in a long time. Paint with the
But
brayer.
she understood my logic. Like, hey, I don't understand it. I
Yeah,
don't get it. I need to educate myself. So I'm starting to read the book. Am I going to get it at the end of it? I don't know. I'll be honest.
I think you'll be just fine, Tina, and you guys' love and relationship will be just fine. If not, it'll get even stronger because you're a wonderful nana, and no little pronoun words is gonna get in the way of that. I know you won't let it.
And I said to her, I said, Allie. See, I still call her Allie. It's hard. I mean, can you imagine? I
Well, what
asked
does
her,
her mother say? Does her mother
hey,
say to call her Allie or Alex?
I never hear them. Um, I hear Sam still call her Allie. Sam goes, I
Yeah.
helped name you. It's not going to change.
Oh, what happened to my brayer?
Florida doesn't allow place labels. Can't even say it about yourself. Kind of like military. Tell, keep it to yourself. Teachers are having a hard time. Kids want to be called this, but teachers are only allowed to use the name and gender on the birth certificate. Exactly. There. Yeah, that's my whole point. Why is this even a school issue?
Right.
I mean, is this an identity? Because I know there's identity crisis, but Allie, she knows she's a girl. Because I asked her straight up, do you want to be a boy? Because that's what I thought. She's like, no. She wants to be known as a human race that they shouldn't be judged for sexual or their sexuality. So what I got out of the
See?
conversation with Allie is that when you put on an application, it says, are you female or male? You shouldn't have to answer that. You should just be able to say you're human.
I don't mean to interrupt you, Tina, but my brayer here. Wait a minute.
Looks like it
Wait.
had better
Oh, I
days.
got it. Never mind, I got it in there. I didn't know if I needed that piece. No, it's just got a lot of paint on it. It's one of the Cricut ones, so it's a good one.
Uh-huh.
But I never clean it. But I got it in there. Never mind. I think. Yeah. 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 Woohoo.
But it's just she's okay. You know, I'm like me and Scott said, regardless, we're not gonna change how we feel about her. And like
Right.
I told Allie, not everybody's gonna get it either. I said, and you can't fault me for not knowing what I don't know.
No, I think it'll be just fine.
And she and I think like her counselor told her that it's okay to have discussions. And the counselor told Allie, your nana's really good. You know, she may never get it, she may never understand it, but she's gonna support you. And I never thought I'd be in a category. This is funny. That I'm the generation that don't know, you know? Like,
No, you're not. You're the
well,
generation
how do I
that
put it?
does know.
No, you know how you get to an age when you used to look at your parents, though they're old, they don't
Oh,
understand.
right.
Yeah,
Right.
that's where I feel I'm at. Because when she explained it to Scott's dad, it was kind of cute and funny at the same time. And Allie looks at Diamond and says, I don't think he understands. And Diamond goes, probably not. So she's telling Scott's dad. And he goes, oh, so you're a tomboy.
You know what, Tina? Remember the other day when we were crafting and I told you I finished uh Trucker Janie's ATC book?
Yeah.
Well, I messaged her. Remember, we were still talking, and I said, I'm going to message her right now. Well, I did. I messaged her right then,
Yeah.
and I haven't heard back from her.
Oh. She might be busy.
Yeah.
I didn't see her in Kathy's either on Monday, so
Oh, how did Bingo go?
I didn't win. Oh well. You know, it's all about fun anyway, so
Did
win
the
or lose.
usual win?
Some newbies actually. That was kind of good.
Oh.
I'm so my babies didn't win. I think they were jealous because I made a new bingo baby and I had it on the table, so they didn't give me any luck. Yeah, but oh well. It's not always about winning.
I feel like putting some black splatters on this. I haven't done splatters in forever.
I have a whole stack of tags I'm going to decorate. I've
Oh,
been
wow.
sitting.
Look at all those.
Yeah, came across them yesterday, and I thought, you know what? I'm going to decorate this bunch. Doodle some on it, add some delusion stuff on them.
Do you need delusion sprays?
Why you're selling some?
No. I
Oh,
want to get hints for Christmas.
I'll I'll never turn down delusion
I know
sprays.
you won't turn it down, but I mean, I don't want to. I don't want to buy those, but a set. You know, I don't want to buy you a nice set of those when you have plenty of that, and you could use
That's
something
probably
else.
the one item that I have less of anything. It's the sprays.
Oh, okay, okay,
If you want me to be honest.
yeah,
Yeah.
okay, cool. Yeah, I know, Brenda. Yeah, that's all we can do is just still love them unconditionally.
Yep. That's what I told Allie. Hi, Jasper. I got your message. And yes, I will do a video. I love doing videos on everything I receive. So I will
Hi,
do a video.
Jasper.
I won her 60th birthday giveaway.
Oh, how lovely.
And the funny part is, I forgot I won it until I went in my email and she emailed me. I'm finally getting it out. And I'm like, oh my God, that's right. I won this. Been busy, you know. And
Oh, but I want to do purple splatters, not black splatters, purple splatters.
so yep, I will love that's what I told Allie. I said regardless, I will love you no matter what.
Yeah.
I said to Allie, and this maybe I may have been wrong saying this. I said, Allie, I love you. I may not love your lifestyle. There's a big difference. And she goes, what? I said, and I said,
Well, little
there's,
things might like that, Tina. She might need to hear things like that.
yeah, I said, there's parents that, and grandparents that they have grandchildren that go down a road that drugs, alcohol, prostitution. They may not love love their lifestyle, but they love the person. I said, and yeah, and I go, I don't know if this, like I said, she's 12. Is this a lot? I don't. She told me she's probably bisexual. Fine. Okay, whatever. I don't give. Bisexual,
But
who cares?
somebody also needs to teach her that that's not right. You got to have one or the other. If her mom wants her to have any type of morals,
And I
then
told
why
her
should teach her that?
I said bisexuality. I said I don't look at people. I don't judge people for their sexuality. I have never.
Well, because it's in the private of your own. It's a
Yeah, I
private
said because
thing.
I feel that you can love whoever you choose to love in different ways. Okay.
I believe you
This
should be able to love who you want to love, but
Yep. This non-binary is confusing as hell. I'll just be honest with you, because it's not associated with being bisexual. That's where I thought it was, because I'm like, what? And it confused the living hell out of me. And I even talked to her therapist because I'm like, she's 12. Will she actually know her sexuality? If she thinks she's bisexual or gay or lesbian? And the counselor told me, yeah, they know. And I hear that a lot because I have a friend of Brent. I've known him for over 30 years, and he's a gay man. Very nice man, gay man. He said he knew by probably 5 he was gay. Because I called Brent. Call my gay friend. And Brent told me, he goes, Tina, I believe she knows. She probably knew for years, but didn't know what it was, why she liked girls.
mhm.
And he goes, what do you feel? I said, personally, I don't care. And he goes, what? I said, not that I don't care, but I said, if she's bisexual or gay or lesbian, I don't have a problem with it. And she knows that, you know. But this non binary thing is confusing. I don't get it. And that's why I bought the book. Because I asked her, thinking my whole thing was when I thought it was another, okay, this is the way when she first told me, I thought it was like she wanted to be a boy, like she wanted to be Chaz Bono. She's like, no, no, Nana, no, I'm a girl. I just don't want to be
That's
labeled
what my
as a girl.
cousin is doing.
Yeah, she don't want to be
And
labeled.
they've been okay with her being gay all these years, but now that she wants um the operation, now they don't support that. So I don't understand that. I don't get that. Why? What's the difference? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
They supported her being gay all her life, but now that she wants to get her vajayjay removed and get a pump up pee pee,
Yeah,
basically
yeah,
that's what it is.
yeah.
I guess I
It's
don't
like
understand. I just don't understand. Things are confusing to me right now on that. It doesn't make any sense. And check this out, though her wife is a girl. So why? You know what I'm saying, Tina?
yeah, I know.
Why why does or why does she want to be a he when his girl is a girl and she liked her because it was a girl. I don't get it. Never mind. This is shut up, close it, zip it, throw the key.
Yeah, yeah,
Thank
yeah,
you. Sorry. Bye for now.
yeah.
I made Jasper laugh.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Today's video is definitely not for children, okay?
Yeah. Yeah. But regardless, I love her.
Yeah. Tina, I know you're going to be awesome about it. And just by the fact that you're picking up a book to read about it, to even understand what your granddaughter is trying to explain about herself, that just shows that you're so full of support for her. And that's why you're going to be just fine with it. You might be
Well,
confused, but you
yeah,
won't
and
be
like
for
like
long.
I told her, I said how I when I made I mean I look over and she's crying, and I'm like, why are you crying? Because she didn't think I accepted her, and I'm like, what? I'm like, Allie, what do you mean I don't accept you? This whole night, I'm like, I don't, and that's when I said to her, I accept you. I said, but you have to accept that Nana is not educated about it. You can't fault somebody
Yeah,
for not being educated. And that's
right.
why I'm like in an idea of like, okay, let's find a book for Nana to read. Maybe I can get some understanding. This is the one we
And,
found on Amazon. Her counselor ordered me another one that really goes.
and the fact that you did that, she's going to remember that for the rest of her life, that you tried to help her and support what she's going through.
Yeah, because then she was at counseling on Monday and she told her counselor goes, because her counselor says, Allie, your Nana is the one that recognizes things. Because I recognized her anxiety. I'm and I told them and I said, she has anxiety. You need, you need to get that looked at. I mean, you figure parents are with their kids 24/7 practically. You know, sometimes they don't see these things. I notice these things. I noticed Allie's always been the kid that you can't put in the back seat because she gets sick in long car rides.
Oh,
She's always had some
thank you,
sort of.
Brenda.
Yep.
This is, I didn't know what that was called when we were talking about it. It's called a hermaphrodite. When you have both parts, when you're a man and a woman.
Okay. So she was cutting herself. I noticed cuts on her. And I asked her what, because she had long sleeves and she went like this. And I noticed all these little like scratches.
Oh,
That's what drew my attention. I stopped what I was doing. I'm like, Allie, yeah, Nana. I said, come here. So she came around the table and I rolled it, and she knew she was kind of like busted. I'm like, how'd you get these? And she told me. And I said, do you know why? Because my cousin was a cutter. She was like, no, just feels good. Or, she didn't know why she does it, but she just wanted to hurt herself.
right.
I got a hold of Diamond and Sammy immediately. They came into town. As soon as I called Diamond, I said, you guys need to
That's
get in.
exactly what I said to her, Jasper. That's exactly what I said. Is she copying other kids, or is she being influenced by other kids?
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing where I'm at. Because it came so much out of the blue.
And she's in junior high, right?
Middle
That's where
school.
it's, huh?
Yeah, that's junior high, middle school, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, middle school. That's where it's so difficult with kids and learning and not learning. I'm not talking about school learning. I'm talking about just learning yourself and
Yep.
you know, those are just
So
hard years.
that's what started the. And then we got her going to a counselor and then on anxiety medication. And then this. And it's like, where's this all coming from? I mean, if these are her true feelings, fine. Understanding it, that's like I told her, you can't fault me if I don't know. And I want
But
to,
at least you're trying, Tina.
yeah. So,
You're a good, awesome grandma. Nana, I'm sorry.
her counselor goes, when she was at her counseling, she told her counselor, and she goes, and your Nana did what? See, I think you should run to your mailbox before you get into that.
Oh, really? All right, fine. You stay here. I'm gonna go get it. You keep
Hmm.
them entertained. I'm gonna go to the mailbox real quick.
But her
Okay?
counselor said, yep,
Okay.
that when Allie talked to her counselor about our conversation, her counselor's like, see, your Nana's buying a book. See, when I was 12, I was trying to think back. I'm 50 years old. It's hard to think back to when you're 12 years old. I can't remember what I was doing for 12. Did I think boys were cute? I'm trying to even remember what grade I was in to think back to that age. And all I can remember is
Something in there, I guess.
it was very confusing
I
age.
guess there's something in there for me. Oh, Dad? No, Tina.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's all I can remember. I think it was very a confusing stage in my life. I can't remember. I'm trying to remember if I lived with my dad, lived with my mom. I don't remember. So, but I'm thinking it's probably very confusing. She'll come in her own. And it is, but regardless, I love her. 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 She loves me. If she was upset with me, she wouldn't be. She she still wants to come to Nana's and Papa's. So that's the good thing. If I don't see that happen, then I'll be worried. You give Allie a choice, she'd be here every weekend. But it's just confusing. I looked at it this way, and that's what I said. I bought one of those blank books, and it's weird how it's a ton of empty room under the flaps. I think it. Yep. Yeah, she's doing a book. She bought the same size you have, I believe, Jasper, this time. I think it's the 8 by 8 one. You have to ask her when she gets back. She's doing it pretty. Elvis. Elvis! I think it's Elvis on her desk. I could be wrong. It could be Madonna. But yeah, I think her journal that album's the 8 by 8. I could be mistaken. Maybe you can get an idea when she gets back. I'll put her up, and she could show you everything. I'll put her up regardless, so she can show you what I sent her. Um. mm. Like I said, I don't remember what size that one is. It is bigger than the ones we both did for Alice. I know that. But once she gets back, like I said, I'll put her up and she can answer all your questions. What's the 10 about?
Madonna? Where's she going?
Oh, it's Madonna on the desk. Okay.
She's trying to be famous.
Yep.
All right. Do you want me to open it? Why?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna put you up by yourself, solo.
Okay.
Jasper wants to know what size your album is, for one.
What size it is?
Yeah, and do a flip through real quick, because she was saying I bought one of those blank books, and it's weird how it has tons of empty room under the flaps. I think it's defective or something. So
No. If you mean because when you got it, it was so. This part right here was so shot. Like it gets bigger. I promise. This one is the. It was the bigger one. Let me see. Remember it. Remember Tina how
yeah,
fair it looked.
I think it's the 8 by 8, isn't it?
8.5, almost 8.5. Yeah, it's about almost. It's the same. It's a square, so
Yeah.
it's almost 8.5. Yeah, about 8.5. Yeah, but it'll get bigger. Like it'll get bigger. Oh, let me open this. I forgot. I almost forgot what I was doing.
Oh no, do a flip though so she can see your pages.
Oh, real quick, and before I open
Yeah,
that, okay.
yeah. So she can get an understanding.
Well, I'll start from. I'll open it all the way up from the
Yeah.
back. This is it all the way opened. I'll start with this side first. I haven't done anything here yet. This is my star page. Um, these are little inside. This is really cool. These are puzzle pieces that actually make a puzzle. They make a puzzle, and that one too. And then these are little journals in here. You can write in them. There's places for photos and to write.
She's doing such an awesome job on this.
Thank you. It's my first Christmas album. It's got Tina's work in it too, and I haven't done anything to front of this one yet. And this is this side. This is a photo mat. I guess it can be. Haven't done nothing to this page yet. I don't think I showed you this page, Tina, but Tina got to see this page. This page was
Oh, I
uh,
like how you did the like made that look like it was like a
a
pattern.
present.
Yeah,
Yeah. This
that's
this
cool.
side here was kind of Tina's idea, because I she knew I wanted to use the frame, and I didn't know how, and she knew I wanted to use these Christmas tree die cuts. So she kind of told me how to do it this way, and to stick a little tag in there for now, so people can see they can put the tag in or put a photo in, or so that's that way. And then this way, you just pull it out like that, and you can write on back or a picture, little gnome. You just bend it a little to put it back in there, and then got your stuffed stocking over here
I love
with
the
another.
stocking.
Yeah,
I just
I do
love
too.
that cutout. How you did
It's got
that.
another puzzle inside there, and then that's the front, and it's got some extra stuff up here already. And then these two things, this one right here, and then this one right here. They're long actually. They're from here to here. These were Tina's. She gave them to me. I would say probably like 2 years ago,
Yeah, so
um, or maybe three.
yeah, it's been
Um,
a while.
yeah, and I just found them this year, and I thought, oh my gosh, they would be perfect right here on the doors. So it's not a paper. It's just three different. It's multiple paper packs. Multiple. I didn't have no specific theme. I just wanted it to be all about Christmas. I can show you the paper packs that I used, but there were so many
Reopen
different
that.
ones.
Open it again.
The journal or the
Yeah,
album,
yeah. Real quick, the front page. The front.
right here.
Look at that die cut that says Merry Christmas. Oh my god, I love how that looks, Teresa.
Yeah, this one. Yeah, this is a
Yeah.
sticker.
Well, I know I'm talking the die.
Yeah. Oh.
That book die cut. God, that looks so good.
Oh yeah, yeah. So I
I
haven't
like how
used
you
the
did
other
that.
one.
She bought these cool dies that look like book pages, and that's one of them. God, that looks so good. All
Do
right,
you
I'm
want me
sorry.
to open this now?
Yes, go ahead.
Oh, and that other die is in here that I got to return, right?
Yep.
Okay. Dude, I can't see very well.
Teresa bought me a die, but it was defective, so I sent it back.
Both of ours were the
Yep.
same exact die we bought. I bought for both of us, and it cut too deep or something
Yeah.
on both of them.
Yep.
Oh, what do I got? Oh, what is all this stuff? Oh my gosh! What is this? I see. What is this? My dogs are getting excited because I'm getting excited. Oh, I love it. Tina, look at that. How beautiful that is. I just love it. Yep, that's going in there. Oh, oh my gosh. Oh, just put them all in there. How cute, Tina. Oh my gosh, she colored these images for me. Oh, by the way, how are those markers? Did you
Haven't
use
used them
them
yet.
on these?
No, I got them after.
Oh, okay. Wow, these are good, Tina. Oh, look at the little Merry Christmas. Oh, is somebody here? No, it's not here. Dang, you did a lot, Tina. How cute. Shut up. Oh, I love hollies. I think that's what they're called, hollies.
Oh,
These
the
are
poinsettia.
cute. Oh, look it. Oh, I love it. Oh, I want that one in here too. Oh, I love these trees. These are the Dilutions trees, huh?
Yep.
Mmm. I love those. Yep, I'm adding a lot of these die cuts in here. Uh, yep. You
I
wrote
did.
this stuff on here? You're the one who wrote this stuff, huh?
No, that was on it.
Oh.
I may have went over it so you could see it after I colored it, but that's her.
Oh.
That's Diane's writing.
So is this why you told me when I opened the album to go get the mail because there was Christmas stuff I'd want to put in it?
Yep.
Oh, look at this one's definitely going in it. Oh man. Oh. Wait, how does this work? Wait, does she go with this or
I
do they
made
go
you
like
bodies.
this?
Whatever body you choose to put on the heads.
Check it out.
Yeah.
Those are cool. Those are big.
Yeah, you can put them in your art journal. They're kind
Yes,
of big to put in a
cool.
journal. But yeah, I made you
This one's
bodies.
gonna go.
Bodies weren't part of the Christmas, but I had bodies. So I colored them to make so they could coordinate whatever body you choose to put on whatever doll head or head. Yeah.
What the heck? Look at this one. Oh, how lovely.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
See?
Totally.
Yeah. The heads are separate and the bodies I had, you could just mix and match.
Yeah. God, look at all the little detail you put on all of them. My gosh, that takes forever. Wow.
So
These are so cool. Thank you very much, Tina.
I'm so jealous.
And the gnomes are so cute. I'm gonna put the gnomes in the album too.
And I colored some of the gnomes different, not so much Christmas, so you could use
Yeah,
them in
so
other
I can.
things. I did
Yeah.
like a Christmas set, and then I did
Hey, look at that
some colors. I knew you like your purples.
one. Heck yeah! Look at that. I'm gonna
I
make
looked
some
at the gnomes.
tags.
The gnomes were, they're on her Christmas set, but I'm thinking you can use them all year long. I did some trees with there's different tones.
Oh, I'm gonna make some. I want to make some tags. That's what I want to do right now. Yeah, that's
It
gonna
took
be good.
like 2 weeks for me to get that done. I
Wow.
worked on
The
off,
bows. Oh, these bows,
off and
Tina.
on for 2 weeks.
Oh, these aren't Christmassy, but I can use these in other things.
Like I said, I did so you had a
Oh
variety.
yeah. I mean, no, it's Christmassy, but I mean like non-tradition colors. Yeah.
Yeah, I did some so
Oh,
you could.
heck yeah. Look at all these. I love these. You made my day, Tina.
Yep. She has a couple sets out. There's one I want to buy that's in my list. Look up.
Right. So what do we got here? Oh, the house thingy.
Yep.
Yes.
I sent it to you right away.
Yay, cool. Thank you. What are these ones?
No, those are like the journaling cards. I didn't back them just in
Oh,
case.
journal cards.
Or you could just cut the image out around them also. That's why I didn't back them. I've seen where people have just cut out the image.
Yeah. Oh, I love these. All right, and this is gonna go back. All right. Thank you so very much, Tina.
You're welcome.
Those in there. Now I gotta figure out if I got an empty
Yeah,
place
it's on
to
that.
put my.
The one set is a set that's been out a few years, and I found it on Amazon. I couldn't find it anywhere else. But if you go into Jago's, you can see all her Christmas.
Hi, Randy. You can put us both up, Tina. I'm gonna look for something to
Jago's link
store
up. Some
at the
people don't know about
platform.
Jago's and they're missing out. And then I'll switch us back. Oh, come on, load. God, my computer is running slow today.
Need to find something better to put these in than that. Probably gonna have to do this.
Here's the link for Joggles. That's where me and Teresa get a lot of our stuff that we use.
Oh yeah.
Because they're very reasonable price. And I say the thing is like the Christmas. I could show you all the Christmas I have. I'll get them. Joggles is one of those things. I love her stuff. But I save so I can buy all at once. Like here's the tree. I'll put me up real quick. So
Yeah.
this is this year's wood for trees. She came out with this I think last year. Cause I'm a year behind it because I couldn't afford them last year. No, we're not in camper.
What?
I'm in Wisconsin. Teresa's in California. So that's this one. I think this one's this year's. Any old elf. I think last year. I don't remember. But I didn't get them. I didn't get any Christmas last year. And I was like determined. So that's what I
was
did.
naughty.
Oh, I have a sale. And this is what I bought. I actually put myself on a joggles. I put myself on a spend and freeze from other people's sales. And see, here's the body. See, this was on this set.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's cool. What is that other thing above the body?
It's like a flower.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Yeah. And here's another body I used. And then another body. Yeah. I mean, I don't even know how many. I mean, I have a lot of Joggle stamps. Or I should say Delusion. She's probably the one person I buy. Constant. I love her.
Now,
She's one of my, like, people are gaga over Tim Holtz. I'm gaga over Diane Marbley.
yeah, I'm not gaga over Tim Holtz, but I used to be a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, I got a whole. Let's see. 1, 2, 3.
I want to make a tag. Let's see. Using.
One, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 4. Ooh. Ooh. 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60, 63. I have 63 things of her stamps.
Good
That's
grief, Tina.
That's not including the small ones. That's just these ones on the white. Yeah. But that's my thing. Yeah, I love. Yeah, there's probably some I don't have that are from probably. I only started maybe, God, 5 years ago, 4 years ago. Yeah, that I started liking her stuff, and I don't even know. I was sitting on YouTube, or not even YouTube. Excuse me. Wow, I don't know where that came from.
Hey, you quit
Looking
that.
on Ranger. I was on Ranger. I know how this came out. On Ranger. And watching all the little clips that you in their like video section where you can watch the artist, and I came across Diane, and I loved her attitude. I've taken her classes. Yeah, I have her snarky stamps. Yeah, and that's how I came across Diane Riley, and I started following her, and I just loved her attitude, and she's very well. She suffered from the. She kind of reminds me of myself when you're a child and you don't know what's wrong with you. Because she told me she's bipolar and all that, and you can remember because when you take she gets really she's very personable. She doesn't hold anything back. She'll tell you straight up. You know, yeah, I'm crazy. She'll say, I'm medicated. I just like how her attitude is, and I just loved her. Well, that's who I buy. Yeah. She's the only artist I really follow, if that makes sense.
Why don't you want to spray, huh? Why do you want to
Oh,
play
I
like
have a.
that?
Oh, okay, I was gonna say we're not both up. I was like, I'm sorry. Yeah. Like right now, I'm using her little sayings out of this little pad I bought a while ago. So I decided to start using stuff.
There we go. There we
Like
go.
coloring sheets. And I like that I can color hers. And that's another thing that draws me in is I can actually color her stamps. Oh, shoot. What am I doing? I need to cut that. I don't want to glue that. Not yet. I like when Teresa turns my stamps into something cool. I can't wait to see what she's gonna do. I'd
I
love
can't
to
wait.
meet her in person.
I put an order in for Jane Davenport, but it's going to take a couple weeks to get here. But my husband said I have to wait for Christmas since it's a Christmas gift, and I says the hell I am. Wait until
Oh
Christmas.
yeah. 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 Art Barley Main and Vicky P. Who's Vicky P? I don't know who that is. I know who Art Barley Marlene is because I got some of her deck cards. Teresa introduced me to her. Art Barley Marlene.
She's talking about Vicky Booten, I think.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I have some. I don't have any of her stamps, but I have her texture paste and a couple of her stencils.
See, I love it when these sprays work like this, Tina. These are the glass media sprays, and I love it when they turn out like this. And they spray just like this.
So you do
Oh, hey,
awesome.
I like whatever you're doing. What are you doing? Oh, you're doing
I'm
tags too.
yeah. Can I see those delusion stamps again, Tina? I only see one at Christmas on Amazon. No, the ones I showed you, I got off, except for one I got off Joggles. Go to Joggles. Yeah. Jasper, go to Joggles. The links, let's see if I can get the link back in here for you. Yeah, I got mine off Joggles. I was saying I found one I didn't have on Amazon that I couldn't find. So it was older. But all the ones that I mainly showed you are on Joggles. And you just go up in the search bar at Joggles and go delusions, stamps, and they all come up. Most of her new ones come up. I think I got 2 I found on Amazon that were a few years old.
Puppy,
But
puppy,
the newer ones is on Joggles. Oh.
did you get sick on my bed? Hold on, Tina. I gotta go check something out real quick.
Okay.
Does that sound like he threw up?
No, it sounded like. Oh, maybe I heard that.
Yeah.
Oh, you would switch it?
Where's that?
Did he get put down? I could do that. I could fix the bag. But you want me to do it? I put it on right yesterday. I don't know.
So I was cleaning yesterday. Hi, Joni. Now you got me curious. Ugh. Let's see. Jasper, I'm going to make you a monitor. Put the link in there. I just made you a monitor. I want to see which one you found for Amazon if you can. I just made you a wrench. Ooh, I like the background. I'm not even going to change it. And I'm thinking I'm going to use this flower. No. Hello, Joni. Hey,
I'll be right there,
Cody.
Tina. I'm sorry.
Hey, Cody. Friends. Thank you. Yeah.
I'll put the new trash in. Hear me?
What? Oh, I'm just gonna add a couple of these ones.
You want me to put that in there?
Just drop those down.
Like I said, I was cleaning, and I had all these kegs that I made that I forgot I made. So, and then I cleaning. Teresa sent me some of these
Okay,
paper
Tina,
dolls.
I'll
and
be
then
right there. I'm just gonna use the bathroom real quick, and I'll be right there.
Yep. Had some, and these are these little delusion papers. So I'm combining them. And it is right here. This is, look at it. Teresa showed me this die, and I fell in love with it. I call it the Van Gogh. So I made two. They're just little cards. I just love this die cut. This is a die, and that's my background. I think that's just so cool looking. Let's see what girl. We're gonna put her there. Maybe more center. There we go.
Okay, I think I might know something I want.
Just go up in your search bar.
Uh,
Look on the top where it goes. Let's see. I'll see how Amazon
Just one.
does it. I'll bring Amazon.
They're like better earbuds.
Yeah, Madonna.
I'm tired of the headset.
Okay. Well, is it on Amazon or?
WW is okay.
Okay.
You go to the thing. Okay.
We'll look into that.
There we
and
go.
so
Wake
we
up
can
Amazon.
figure out how
All right,
much.
let's see. This is the one. Hang on.
That's it.
They're just earbuds, Mom.
See more.
Yeah, but some earbuds are expensive.
Well, AirPods. I'm not talking about that one at wired because it's gonna be going plug into my mic.
Oh.
Like how my headset is.
Hi, Jonies. Hi, everybody that I missed.
Get off. I hate this thing. Okay, there. Like you go at the top where, and you just copy, and paste. This is there. You go. That's called, and you just TTPS. You make sure you're on the picture, the stamp itself, and go, and it'll say HTTPS // www.amazon up in the upper. Just copy that. Yeah. Only 2 left in stock. Ooh. Well, I hope you're there next week. If I want you, I'm buying you next week. Okay, hang on. I'll take a picture so you can kind of see what I'm showing. King to amend the I'm worried about them. Their behavior, they don't deserve to be in it. I'm mumbling. Okay. All right.
I'm lost. I don't even know what Tina's up to. Can you share me, Tina?
Okay. Yeah.
I don't even know what's going on. I'm lost. What are you showing?
See that bar where it says Amazon.com right there? You copy that and then you can bring it and put it in the chat. Like this goes with that stamp. I'll show you the stamp.
Are you telling me that?
Nicole alongs with this. No, I'm telling Jasper.
Oh, I was like, hey, I know that.
See, right there is the stamp that I'm getting. The next one.
Oh, that's cool.
That number that I just showed goes with that. I don't know if I'm explaining this right or not. I don't know how. I don't know what they call that website number or whatever. I don't know what you call
Yeah,
that. HTTP.
it's URL
Yeah.
address, website
Thank you.
address.
There we go. Yeah. Can't see what you're doing. You couldn't see what I was doing? Yeah, I can't. I don't have double where I can show you. Yeah. Yeah.
Bye, Randy. Have a good day.
So that is the stamp. And then this, oop, oh, right there is the link.
Come here. What you doing, Kiki?
Oh, I don't know then. I couldn't explain. I don't do it on my phone. Yeah, I don't do it on my phone. So, how'd you put it in the search? Maybe I can find them. Did you go Delusion Christmas stamps? Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's off my computer. I don't use my phone for much of that stuff. I use my computer.
What's a
Oh,
three-letter
you're in
word that
Diane.
starts with
It's
gas?
Diane Wakely. It's Diane Rively. Yeah,
No, it's Diane Reevely.
Rively. Yeah, Rively.
Yeah.
Rively. Yeah,
Is she trying to figure out how to spell the name?
that's what you put in a search bar.
You had it spelled right.
Yeah,
Whether you say Rively or Reevely, it's still spelled the same way.
yeah.
You know,
She had a Wakely.
Hoppers? No.
he can't. The
Yeah,
basket's there.
that is whole different
I
artist.
know. It's
Yeah,
loud. I may have to mute. There's other dogs walking around outside, and Tuppy can hear it.
yeah, I understand that.
I just don't want, loud barking to go on your channel.
Yeah, yeah. Delusion is.
No, Dina Wakely, Diane Reevely, and Tim Holtz. They all work for Ranger.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Two different ladies.
They all three like each other. They work together. Their products don't go. Their products can
Calm down.
work together, but their stuff is separate.
Yeah.
Honey, I'm live.
Yeah. I'm gonna dye my hair like she does. Different cool color. I'm gonna go blue though. Pepsi can blue. I have to do that by March. Hi Janie.
Hi, Janie. How are you? Good to see you.
Yeah.
I can't put him on my desk no more, Janie. He's a big, big boy. He's a very big boy. Let me see.
Okay.
I don't know if I gotta. Let me see if I got a
Okay.
picture real quick I can show you of the tubster. I don't think I do right offhand.
Shut your freaking mouth, dog. You get punched in the chin.
Okay.
No, I don't have one offhand. I think my husband has the photos of him. But anyways, he's a big old boy.
Oh, them
Oh
are
wait,
them
oh
are
no, I
her.
don't.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
If I'm seeing what you're looking at, Jasper, them are her collage sheets.
He still is Mr.
Them are,
Chunky, Jamie.
yeah.
On top it. Oh, baby.
That's,
Gwem.
I'll show you. I got some of them, but not Christmas. I didn't buy the Christmas. Yeah. But I know what that is. I can show you. Just give me a quick second. I just had them out the other day. Christmas collage. Yeah, that's this.
I just took
basically.
this picture. This is him now, Janie. He's my big boy. Now he's blowing his cheeks out the front door because he hears a dog. I gotta close my door and turn my air on because dogs won't shut up. So you go ahead, Tina. And that's pretty collage sheet.
This what?
That's pretty what you have right there.
Yeah, the collage sheets. This is her.
Yeah.
I didn't buy the Christmas.
I'm gonna close
Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's what this is. It's all of her little images. And the reason I got so many collage sheets is I ordered from a site that had them on sale, and I never got my order, so they resent it. And then about 3 months later, it showed up. And I contacted them, and they told me just to keep it. So that's how I ended up with so much collage sheets. But I didn't buy her Christmas. I almost was thinking about buying the Christmas one, but I didn't. And then I got some already cut up in this. But yeah, that's her collage sheets. I almost bought them. I didn't. And that one's still waiting if I want to buy them. Yeah. Yep. I found what you were talking about. Yeah. She has 2 out, I believe. 1267 on here.
Okay, I'm sorry.
That's all right.
I'm sorry. I keep having to leave.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. All right. It's 16% off. Yep. Let's see. Oh, I know what I want. Oh, it's good. See a couple of her.
Tina,
yeah. Well,
how much longer did you plan on? If you want to stay on for a while, you can. I think I need to go because I gotta eat. We've been here an hour and a half. Are you gonna stay on for a bit?
Yeah, I'm just chilling.
Okay, let me get something to eat in me. And hour and a half.
I'll probably go about another half an hour.
Okay, I'm sorry. I can't wait that long. I'll get the shakes really bad.
Yep, go eat.
I thank you for having me on the channel. I really appreciate it. I'm glad I was able to do it for an hour and a half this time. Sometimes I can only go an hour. But thank you. And thank you, everybody, for showing up. I appreciate you. And I'll see you next time. Don't forget to give Tina a thumbs up. Bye, everybody. I'll talk to you in just a little while, Tina.
Okay, go eat.
Okay.
Pretending I'm a pleasant person, exhausted. Oh, really? What that sounds like? Not my problem. Like it. Mornings. I know it's what I want. I don't know if it's on one of these though. But I'll tell you, a leak, it just makes it funnier. If it doesn't, there we go. That's what I want. Her sayings are so cool though. I got other stamps that I have of her sayings. But I had this little booklet, so I'm trying to use out of the booklet. This one says, if it doesn't make you feel fabulous, don't do it, don't buy it, don't keep it. She looks like she's ready to go shopping, so except it's so big, so I'm going to split this up. And how I do this is I'll go like this. And I won't cut again. Uh-huh. If it doesn't make you feel fabulous, don't do it. Trim that just a little bit. And there we go. Don't keep it. There we go. Move that up just a smidgen. That looks cool. Oh, I just use whatever pink one, but for my black and white, I love these. They're art, acrylic painter. Marks on anything, water-based. I could put the link in if anybody wants me to put the link for these. I found these on Amazon. This is how I always use to outline or do my little doodling, are with these. When it comes to like colors, Teresa found these at Sam's, and I gave her money to pick me up a set because my Sam's didn't have them. They're an oil base. But usually for just black and white, I use these. Yes, okay, hang on. I will grab it. And because I was buying them from Arteza, but I got more for my money. I decided or whatever on Amazon, and I came across this brand, and I love them. I haven't had a problem with them. And they come in packs like this. 8 to a pack. All right, hang on, I have to get my sales list because I keep them in my list. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. Right. Right now they're $8.49 with 15% off. We're $10. This is the link right here. Copy. I never even checked to see if they have it up. Paste. Well, and the link's in there for you could see, and then they got the white too. Yeah. Now Teresa found bigger tips, where this is the 0.7 tip I use, and Teresa actually found a bigger tip, which I probably wouldn't like. That's more like this tip. Her tip, the one she got, were a little bit bigger like that. You see on the orange? I can't see my own camera right now. Yeah, the ones that Teresa got has a tip like this, where mine, see how tiny mine is? I like the tinier tip. Yeah. I do have small colored ones that I just picked up the same size, but when it comes to black and white, because I use so much of the black and white versus color, my color ones, my color tips that are like this are just a random one I found on Amazon. I didn't care who made them, but my whole thing was when it came to black and white, getting more for my buck, because I rarely use the colored ones because I outline everything, as you can see, or I doodle with them. That and I have them all over. I got in a tip. I'll show you. This one's well used. Oh nope, that one's not. That's see how the tip. Look at that's as much as how the tip gets after a while usage. So what I do, it's like this tip right here. I'm using this smaller one. It's pretty new. This is one I've used, so I save it when I'm in my like doodling process in my big journal because I ruin the tip a little bit. Because eventually that really fine one does go look, but it's not bad. It's still usable. See? You can't really tell. I mean, I work on, I use them so often and I lose them on my desk. So that's why I got so many out. If you're wondering, well, why do you have 3 out? That's why. Because I lose them on my desk. And I like the fact that you can hold it up to the light and you can see how much paint's in there. Oh my God, did you really? I know, it gets you. I spent about that the last time I did too. Did you go on did you go on joggles? I do like Poscas, but they're so damn pricey. They're not affordable for my budget. Yeah. Did you get to the post office yesterday, Jasper? Yep. Because it didn't show up in my informed delivery, so I don't know how you mailed that. I do that too. So I kind of like keeping an eye out when I know mail's coming. Okay, I have one. I want this, and I want this girl. Just so I can keep an eye out. And let's see. Let's do this funky flower on the bottom. And then we're going to put her. There we go. Okay. Just send me a text or a message when it's mailed so I know. Because then I'll kind of figure it out. Now hurry. I had there've been idiots trying to steal packages in this all over Green Bay. It's crazy. They must follow Amazon trucks. Yeah. So when I know I have an Amazon delivery, I track it. Or a package, I track it. Because and we're in that season again. Getting in that Christmas season and people are ordering gifts. And I watched the car. I can't wait. I like surprise packages where I have no idea what I'm getting. Like Teresa, I have a package coming today from Teresa, and there's only one thing in that whole package, or two things, I think, that I know. The rest, I have no clue. I bought some dies from her. And then she was telling me, I'm like, just put it in a box and what do you want? That's what I said. So I kind of bought a blind box. So there's a lot in it. I have no idea. So I can't wait. My mail I hope my mail's early today. I'm praying for my mail to be early because we've had a sub all week. So I can't. One night he was here at 6 o'clock. One day he was here at noon. Yeah. So I'm hoping maybe he'll get my mail out. See, like these are from Sam. I think they were 15. They're called Art Skills. They do pretty good. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I had an idiot steal my package to take off running, and some guy down the block from me stopped him. So the cops were called. And he went to jail. He got, I think, 2 years because stealing somebody's mail or packages is a federal offense. It's a federal, blah, blah, blah. And I said to the guy, I thought he was a kid. I thought he was a kid because I said to the police officer, I don't want this to ruin his life because he's an idiot. Scared the living hell out of him. Make him do community service or whatever. He goes, well, that's not up to me. I thought he was a kid. He was a 35-year-old man, and he peed himself. That was the funny part, is because the guy that stopped him, big ass Marine, not a small man, stopped him, and he peed himself. So that's why I thought it was a kid. He stole a package off my porch that was maybe $10 worth of scrapbooking paper, and he went to jail for 2 years and had to pay me $500. Yeah, which I haven't seen. He had to pay restitution. The judge ordered $500. Yeah. Yep. Because the thing is I'm like, I waited for like a month to get this paper. And they were going to take it. And I'm like, no, you can take pictures. So they had to call somebody. Post office guy. Some guy from the post office had to come out. Then a detective had to come out. And then they had to take the picture of the package. And then they had me open it. And then I got to keep it. Yeah. Cat litter. Yep. Well, the other day, I don't even know where I put it. A guy passed away down the block, and there was all this stuff on the curb, just the whole curb. So I'm a curb picker. I don't care what anybody says. Somebody else's trash can be my treasure. And so me and Coda were taking a walk, and oh, where did I put it? Oh, it's right. Did I put it on a chair? Yeah, it's right here. So Coda found some collectible little cards, and then the lady gave him a whole bunch more that she knew were in a box that didn't get on the curb yet. There wasn't much that I was interested. I came across this. This was actually still wrapped in its like wrapper from the store, Joann's, for $29.99. And I read it, and I'm like, I'm taking that home with me because I knew that at least the brushes were worth keeping. Paintbrushes, brand new. The paint, and I haven't even worked the paint. Brand new paint's in here. And I'm going to put that over there. That can be recycled. It was a kit to do these flowers. How to follow the directions to do the flowers. And my thought process was, okay, I got the directions. The brushes are worth probably, I bet you, I don't know. I haven't bought brushes in a regular store for so long, so I don't even know. I always buy mine at the Dollar Tree. But the paints, when I open them, that's what they look like. But they're still, the oil's still in there. So I'm just going to give them a good shake. I'm going to put them in this thing and just shake them up. Is it? Yeah. But as I read the box, I knew it said it because I was reading what came in the box, and it said brushes. And I'm like, hey, I wasn't going to let that go to a landfill. That came home with me. I mean, Coda walked away with little die cast cars still in the boxes. 6 to 10 of them, I want to say. Yeah. I can only imagine what else there was. I just didn't go through it all because it was old. You know, I could, but the lady was like, I got a few more cards. Would you like them? She thought he was the most politest little young man. And she told me she came because this was, she told me, I can't, her daughter's ex-husband, the daughter doesn't, okay, it's her daughter's ex-husband, but the daughter doesn't live in the state of Wisconsin anymore. He left everything to his ex-wife, so her mom's taking care of it because she's here. And he's a hoarder. She was telling me he was a hoarder. He never got rid of anything. So she's slowly going through rooms. And she said, and we have this guy named Jeremy that lives next to her. And she says to Jeremy, if I come across any die cuts, because me and Jeremy were, you know Jeremy? I'm like, oh, yeah. So if she came across any more like crafty stuff, she told me, or little die cut cars, she was going to put them in a box and give them to Jeremy to give them to me. But yeah, I always look, my attitude in life is somebody else's trash is definitely my treasure. Cool. Dude, I have 2 full albums of 24K gold stamp replicas from 80s and 90s that was on top of a dumpster. Saw it when I was throwing up. Yeah, isn't it crazy what people throw away? It's crazy. Me and my cousin Connie used to do, we'd go take our trailer. She had a trailer. We'd hop the kids in the car, and her and I would go out and about and go metal picking. Pick up all the metal and recycle the metal. I made 1 week, we made $700 each by doing that. And then we got hired to clean out houses. Houses, tell you, when people are loses houses, You have to wear rubber gloves and a suit, hazmat suit sometimes. It's disgusting as hell. I've got a lot of stuff that came out of houses that people left behind. It's like I found this little gray box and it rattled. I wanted this little box. You could see where it needed a key to get in. It was metal and I was rattling it. I kept rattling it. So I didn't put that in the trailer on metal. I put because we each have a Rubbermaid. If we want to keep something, we throw it in a Rubbermaid. Because when you clean out a house, you can keep whatever you want. So I threw this metal little box like this big because it drove me crazy that I could hear the rattling. So I threw it in the box. Got home and I had Scott pop the lid. It had silver dollar coins in it and $300. Well, oh, you're going to Stacy's for cool. Yeah. My first Sizzix big shot, not even called the big shot at the time, is the one where the handle comes down like this. That came out of somebody's house. My cousin's kids like this. He knew it was crafty, but he didn't know what it was, so he saved it for me. And it came with, he brought the box with that in and a whole bunch of those red Sizzix dies. And that was the first die cutting machine I had. And I'm thinking, God, this is a pain in the ass, actually, with that handle you bring down. And it had everything for it. I still have it. And so I looked it up. And I'm like, oh my God, they have the big shot. So, but that's what introduced me to dies, was that. Yep. Bring your swimsuits, Janie. How long are you staying? Till your Halloween party? November 2nd. Oh yeah, you'll be there for trick or treaters. You're gonna get all dressed out and hand out candy. I'm the big bad. I'm the grandmother from Little Red Riding Hood with Riley this year. What do you have? Okay. Oh my God, I had ordered one. Okay. What did you order? I don't know what you ordered on Amazon. I'm sorry, I missed what you ordered on Amazon. A bathing suit. Oh, okay. Okay. A bathing suit. You should have ordered it and sent it to Stacy's. I would have been there. I remember the days when I was, size 10. Yeah. I remember those days too. Mood swing in progress. I'm going to do it like this. Kind of looks cool. Well, I checked and it was the same date. How many I know she was having like this like part, I don't know, craft-a-thon thing at her house. How many people are coming? Or going, I should say. I was a size 10 until like 12 years ago. And I fell down my basement stairs. And I couldn't move. Just Laura and I. Laura C. and Steph and I. Ah, okay. Cool. Well, I'm hoping to go out by Teresa next year. We're going to take over California. Watch out. Tina's in it. I was a size 10 in 2020. I am a size 12, 14, so. I didn't gain a lot of weight, but yeah. I ain't as active anymore. I don't have, yeah. And since I fell down my stairs and I hurt my tailbone and got misdiagnosed for over 2 years. And then I was so sick, only to discover it was my gallbladder. Yeah. I was put through the ringer. And I can remember when I was a size 8 before I got pregnant. Yeah. I still have a pair of jeans that my granddaughter borrowed not long ago. They're tie-dyed. They have a little bow on the back of the ankle. They have, let's see, Ted Nugent's signature on it, Jack Blades, Tommy Shaw, Tommy Lee, Vince, Neil, Bon Jovi. They're signed by all the concerts I went to and had backstage passes. I had them sign these jeans. God, I'd have to get them out. I got them sucked in a plastic bag right now. I told Diamond, I said, I think I'm going to donate them to like a museum because they're just loaded with signatures. Alice Cooper signed them. Yeah, I'd have to go get them, but I ain't going to take them. I got them in one of those bags where you suck the air out of them right now. I have still in my neck and chronic pain. Oh, yeah. I have sciatica. And then, my doctor said, the last time I was to my doctor, and I was telling him, because my legs twitch at night. Like, and then I just like have these spasms, and I can't remember what he called it. But I ain't medicated for it yet. Because I don't like medication, so I'll live through it until I can't do it anymore. But I go in for shots in my back once a year for my sciatica. That's how bad it is. I mess my back up and my hips so bad. But I have a deformed hip. And Oh, what the hell did he call that? That's it. Restless leg syndrome. Yep, that's it. And I tell you, some of those sometimes, oh. But I can't remember what else. He said I was probably in the early stages of something. Fiber, blah blah blah. I don't know. As long as it doesn't affect my crafting, I wasn't too concerned. Well, I went through a year and a half of every test under the sun because I was so sick, so sick. And here was my damn gallbladder. Oh. And it was my girlfriend that diagnosed me. She's like, you go back to the doctor and tell him, look at fibromyalgia. Yeah, that one. And that was 3 years ago. And God, I was so sick for a year and a half. They ran every test under the sun on me. I swear to God. I think it was an insurance scam, personally. I think it was just about making money. And I was out at Scott's buddy's house, and we had dinner, and we started a fire, and we're, oh, ouch. See, I got a slight backache today. And Ian, their son, made me a drink. He's like, Tina, you want a drink? Because everybody were just chilling, having a couple beer drinks, And I'm like, yeah, I'll take some. I said, I'll take some Pepsi and a splash of Captain Morgan's. And I'm not a big drinker. So I said, I would rather taste the Pepsi than alcohol. Just not a shot. Give me a half a shot, I said, or something. Took 2 swallows of it and was sicker than a dog. And my stomach just started acting up immediately. And his mom came home, and Ian's rubbing my back because I'm in so much pain. Mihai's in the house making a concoction for heartburn or whatever the hell. Scott's digging through our truck trying to find this over-the-counter stuff that we bought that seemed to work. Christy comes home, and she's like, what the hell's going on? And then Ian goes up, I'm killing Tina. And I almost killed Tina. And she's like, what do you mean? And then Ian explains to her, and she goes, they still haven't figured out what's wrong with you? And I'm like, no. One time I'd be fine, and next time it feels like I'm having a baby, the contractions, That's what I was feeling. So bad. She goes, have they checked your damn gallbladder? And I'm like, no, I don't know. She goes, you make an appointment. She goes, and you tell them to check your damn gallbladder. And so that Monday, I made an appointment, was in the doctor's office on Tuesday. And I said, well, I went. They did a CAT scan on me. They told me it was my gallbladder. She goes, bullshit. That was her words. Went back to my regular doctor because I actually got in to see my regular doctor instead of these damn walk-in clinics because he couldn't get me in. So I'm at my doctor's office, and I said that I made a comment because when I had the CAT or CT scan or whatever the hell they call it, 2 weeks prior, she said I was passing stones. And I said, well, what size are they? She goes, the size of a pea. So I said to my doctor, I said, Doc, and he's like, what? I said, how long does it take to pass stones? Gallstones. And he looked at me really strange. And I said, because I tell you, 2 weeks of this off and on is killing me. And he goes, what are you talking? He says to me, what are you talking about? Yep. And I said, I went and I told him they never sent any of that over to my regular doctor. So he had no idea I had a CAT scan. He had no idea this. So, and first I guess you don't pass gallstones. You pass kidney stones for one. Is my understanding. I could be wrong, but whatever. So he looks at the CAT scan. He goes, I will be right back. And he leaves the room. He comes back with this doctor that's shorter than me. Because I teased him that he needed a step stool to do my surgery. Because he looked at my CT scan. He goes, we need to get her gallbladder out. Oh, yeah. Hip replacement. Yeah. So he goes, let's schedule this for Thursday. And I'm like, nope. And he goes, excuse me? I said, I go on vacation Thursday. Now you're all concerned. he goes, well, okay, if you want to go on vacation. He goes, no drinking, no greasy foods. He's giving me this whole list and all this. And that's what probably did me in most of the time. Because I like a good hamburger, you know. So I went on vacation, which he's like, when are you back on vacation? I said, Monday. I said, it's just a weekend thing. We leave Thursday. I said, I'm committed to this. I said, we do live in history. We're helping running it. And he helps Scott in. He tells Scott, no heavy lifting, no drinking. Basically, she sits and watches you work. So we came back actually Sunday night because I was scheduled for Tuesday for surgery. He pulled my gallbladder out. And he told Scott that I should have probably went and saw an attorney because it was paper thin. It was about where I guess it can explode or whatever in your body. I was to that stage. I was on and then this contractions that I was having was my gallbladder doing overtime, and that I was on the verge where I had a septic in my body. Yeah. A year and a half of them not knowing. Yeah. Yeah. That's what the surgeon said, that I was very lucky that it never exploded or whatever. Because it was leaking into my body. Yeah. That's probably where everything I ate, because I kept on saying, every time I ate something, I'd get sick. Physically sick. Everything. I said what kills me is I didn't really lose any weight. But yeah. But I have to watch to this day what I eat. Yeah, they checked me for every cancer under the sun. Never checked my damn gallbladder. But when I was telling them what I was feeling, it wasn't on my gallbladder side. That's what's weird. I'm an enigma or whatever. The worst part of it, usually you can have a gallbladder taken out and you can walk up and walking in 3 days. I wasn't. And they went through where I had my tubal. When I had my baby, I had my tubes tied after my last child. They went through that spot where a scar was from that. And my dad stopped over. My dad's like, I'm walking around like I'm 80 years old, catching my breath every step. And he's like, you shouldn't be feeling that, he says. Because my dad had his gallbladder removed when he was in the hospital. And he thought it was his heart. Here it was his gallbladder. So he goes, you need to call your doctor. I said, I go to my doctor, and I said tomorrow for a checkup. He goes, well, here that stitched above my belly button, it was forming a lump. I forgot what the hell they call that. So they had one or two choices. I had another surgery to have them open that or have them try to press it down. So I was like, I don't want another surgery. So I had them press it. So they had a couple doctors. And then the surgeon just took his thumb and pressed. I passed out. I got up and said, Doc, after he did it, because the muscle is how it was being healing. It wasn't healing like this. It was healing like this. Somehow is how he explained it. It was supposed to be healing like this, flat, kind of. It was healing like this, the muscle. I remember coming off the table after I heard this pop. And I said to my doctor, I'm going to kick your... And then I passed out. Diamond said I was funny. And after they brought me back, I came to after I passed out. Some wacky shit they put under your nose. Diamond goes, Mom, do you remember what you were going to say? I said, I was going to kick his ass. God, that hurt. But after that, within a week's time, I was fine. The only problem I have is now, I've been on medication because I talked to them about certain things. Yeah, they don't work for me. So I just have to watch what I eat. Like, I can't eat McDonald's. I stay away from fast food restaurants because that really is bad for me. I think that's bad for anybody regardless. But yeah, I can't eat fast food. I miss French fries. So I am we're buying me an air fryer for Christmas this year because I love French fries. I don't know about you. I love French fries, but I can't handle the oil or the grease. Just like I love fish, fried fish. I can't eat my fried fish anymore because it affects me. I get sick. So we're getting me an air fryer. That was recommended from, actually, Teresa told me to get an air fryer. So, and Scott's dad got an air fryer, and we were down there, was it 2 weeks ago? And we actually made French fries on his air fryer, and I loved them. So I'm getting an air fryer for Christmas. That's what I told Scott. That's going to be on it from Santa to Mama. Scott goes, he goes, what? I said, that's to the Santa's gift to the house. Air fryer is not a gift to me. It's a household gift. That's how I play that. Yeah, that's me, Joni. That's the whole thing. I mean, I don't go to the doctor unless I have to. Just like I said to him, I getting pushed into doing a mammogram. And I'm like, I haven't had a pap smear in 5-6 years. Why do I need a mammogram? I feel my own boobs. There's no lumps. If I feel a lump, I'll have you do it. Until then, I ain't doing it. The only thing I go to the doctor for as a precaution is once a year, I drink this nasty ass flavored stuff, and I go in a machine and it looks at my heart because of my mom's heart condition, my grandfather's heart condition, probably my brother, and then my dad has AFib and also has a pacemaker in. So doing the family history on that, I choose that. So that's a precaution for my benefit, not a doctor's benefit. I don't even do that through my doctor. I go to my dad's doctor and I have that done. Because it's precaution for me. Because that was recommended from the doctor that actually tried to save my mom's life. He's very concerned with the family history and heart condition in his family. And then to top it off, 4 years later, my dad goes into AFib and it goes through that and has to have a pacemaker. That's a double whammy for me. So I choose, and now what's cool is that Scott's new insurance actually covers it because that was $100 out of my own pocket to have that test done. But now Scott's insurance covers it. So it didn't cost me anything this past year. And I have it once a year. I do have what they call an old, what the hell? And most people have them. They just don't realize it, where your heart beats fast and it slows and then it beats fast. A heart murmur. Because my pulse is always really high to a normal pulse. They do it like, I laugh. Nurses will do this. They sit there and then they'll be like, what? Because my pulse is really high. They even asked me, I had one nurse go, ma'am, did you take anything before you came to this appointment? And I'm like, it was my physical. And I'm like what? Caffeine. And she said, alcohol. And I'm like, drugs. And she's like, I said, no, this body's. I have mitral valve prolapses. I'm going to have to look that up. Well, I freaked out because my grandfather had a heart condition. My brother probably had a heart condition. And I know he had a heart condition because I ended up bringing him into the emergency room 3 weeks prior to him dying. And they told me I had to go see a heart specialist. So I think it contributed to his death. And then my mom died of a massive heart attack or an aneurysm because my stepfather didn't have an autopsy on her, but likelihood it was there because she died instantly. At a garage sale. At least she went out doing what she loved. And then, like I said, a few years later, hi, Purple Poodle Creations. A few years later, I'm here, my dad's got AFib. So I was like, Jesus, cancer does not run in our family. So it's a whole heart. Bad tickers. But so far, my ticker's good. And I'm a smoker. And my doctor's like, I don't know what you're doing, but, so far, every test they ran on me, I'm good. Postal, except for the overactive heartbeat. Oh, and I do that. I forgot to call it in your sleep, where your body, you jerk yourself awake. There's a diet because that was my thing. That valve prolapse. I'm gonna look that up. It's like I get really relaxed in my heart, and I want to get a sleeping machine. They told me to go get a sleep active machine. And I'm like, hell no. I ain't sleeping no shit. I have the philosophy, if it's your day, it's your day, or you can go 3 and people don't think I have the philosophy, when it's your day, when the good Lord calls you home. You can do all this gadgets and have all this precautions, and it still ain't going to stop the good Lord chicken. Is one of group disorders that have on their primary symptom, a condition which extremely reduces volume of return to the heart after individual stands up for laying down. Yeah. Oh, I get it. Okay, I'm looking up that one. But yeah, I'll be sleeping, and then all of a sudden my body will jerk me awake. I don't remember what it called them. Dizziness, sweating, fatigue, shortness, breath, chest pains, heart. Yeah. Avoid caffeine while I'm screwed there. I'm looking up all these things you guys put up in the chat. Okay, now I'm gonna go back up on what the Janies say. Yep. Mental. Okay. I hate doctors. And the thing is, this is what it is. I know where my attitude to doctors and hospitals stem from. Okay. And I spent left valve, proper valve between can develop at any age. It can run in families and may be linked to other conditions such as infection. Okay. I'm reading these things you guys just told me. So I know where my attitude toward hospital and doctors come from. I ran through a storm door when I was 7 years old, and I got glass in my eye. I've had a cornea transplant. I've had total of 9 surgeries. 7. Let's see, how do I want to say? 8, 7 on one eye, 1 on the other, and 1 to go back in and take a stitch out after 23 years. So, and for 2 years, from 7 to 10, or 7, 8, 10, I'll say 10, I spent 6 weeks or longer in and out of the hospital for 2 years. That's why I don't like doctors. That's why I hate doctors, and that's why I hate going to hospitals. For 3 years, that's all I seemed to be in was a hospital. Yeah. All right, bye, Joni. Yeah. I'm legally blind in one eye. So I know where my attitude comes to not going to doctors. And I wasn't raised wherever, like my grandpa would say, let me feel your forehead. Yeah, you're a little bit warm. Where else do you hurt? My throat. Okay, let's get you some salt water and gargle. We weren't the type to run to doctors if you sneeze square instead of regular. You didn't fart crooked, I see so much of that in people. But then I realized the people that are running the doctors don't have medical bills. The state's paying for them. Yeah. Yeah. So we didn't go to the doctor all the time. The only reason I ended up going to doctors because I ended up going to storm door. I was the sickly child, though. Even as an infant, I was hospitalized for 6 weeks. I was about 3 months old, hospitalized for 6 weeks. And I was a baby. I don't remember it, but I just know it. I had the same doctor until I was 20 years old. Okay. And then he retired, and he was moving on to state. So he gave me my medical file, and I was reading through my medical file. I was a more emergency running kid than anything. How many times my grandfather had to take me in emergency room because I had to get stitches. Yeah, I was that kid. 6 stitches in knee, 6 stitches in cheek. Fishing lure removed. Even in Canada on vacation, I ended up in an emergency room. And the doctor didn't speak a lick of English. I remember that. I remember coming home to my mom, and she's like, so how was your trip to Canada with your dad and your stepmother? I went to the emergency room, and the doctor didn't talk to me. I couldn't understand a word he said. And she's like, even on vacation, Roger? She tells my dad, he goes, can't take that kid anywhere. She has to visit an emergency room. I swear to God, he said. But it was his fault. He goes, why did she end up in an emergency room? I said, because Daddy got me with his fishing lure in the cheek in a boat. Dad went to swing, and his frog got caught in the side of my cheek, so we had to go get it removed. 3-prong. Yeah, it was his fault. I never sat went fishing with my dad in a boat ever again. I will be right back, ladies. I gotta go use the ladies' room. But I think the funniest thing about the doctor in Canada, of course, I know now it was French he was speaking, is he removed the lure, put like 6 whatever stitches in my cheek, gave me a sucker, wished me good luck, because there was a nurse that was talking English, but whatever he was saying was in French. And there was an ice cream parlor right next to the doctor's office. And I said, Daddy, can we get some ice cream? So we went in the ice cream parlor, and there's the guy that just took this stitched up my cheek behind the counter in the ice cream parlor. And I remember thinking, what? But back then, you're talking 1980. It was just a little hick town. He probably just, who knows if he even had a doctor's license for all I know. But yeah, I remember that to this day, thinking, how did this doctor have an ice cream parlor besides being a doctor? I remember that. It's weird how you remember stuff like that. Let's see. Nope. And it came from a lake. We were on a lake when this happened, so we had to go into the boat landing. My dad found out. My brother stayed with the boat with my grandma. So my dad and my stepmother came, and they pulled in some guy's driveway and asked them if they knew where a local clinic or a doctor's office was. And that's where we got directed. A bunch of United States people not knowing where. I wonder how many times they get that. And a doctor that doesn't speak English. And that was the highlight of my vacation. Wow, 314 minutes. Well, we're the family on my mom's side of heart conditions, because my grandpa had 7 open heart surgery. My cousin Connie had 1. I haven't had any, but I do have where my heartbeat goes, and then it slows, and then all of a sudden it seems like it wants to catch up. And then I do have chest pains, but they come and go. But like, I got the attitude. I can go on all the medication in the world. I can go to every doctor in the world. If the good Lord's going to call me home, he's going to call me home regardless. That's my attitude. My kids don't agree with me on that. I said now say if I had to take medication for survival, probably I'd do it. But no. So that's where I've been on that. How long have I been on here yapping? Yapping. Oh, almost 2.5 hours. I'm on a roll this morning. See, I don't like my sciatica. I don't classify that a health issue. That's a body issue. And like I said, I go in for my shots in my back once a year. Or every 2 years, I should say. I always say once a year, but it's every 2 years. Yeah, chronic pain. That's what I would class. Yeah, chronic pain. I have that. Mental. Well, I was diagnosed bipolar or manic depression at 13, and Diamond doesn't even think I have it anymore. I couldn't tell you the last time I even discussed that because I was never medicated for it. My grandpa always found me things to handle it. I do have anxiety and panic attacks. And it all depends where I am on it. I don't like large crowds. I don't like going to our mall. I hate going to our mall. And I don't even think that stems from that. I was attacked in a mall. I was almost raped when I was a teenager in Milwaukee in a mall. And I think that's where that stems from. And it's an anxiety, I guess. But if I go to the mall, I have to stand by somebody. Scott's always near me. If we go eat at the mall, I have to know where the doorways are. It's weird. It's just, I think it's a PSD or PTS thing. PST? Yeah, PTD, whatever that is. Yeah. I'm getting ready to try the shots soon. See, I've heard people where they've worked, and I've heard where they didn't. Mine have been successful. PTSD alters the brain and turns it into bipolar. Yeah. Yeah, because I can go to Walmart, but I'm in Walmart. I'm out of Walmart. I hate Walmart. But I don't have too much choices in Green Bay, And the last time I told Scott to take me to Walmart, I already put my order in. I like this where you can order and they bring it out to you. I don't have to go in the store. Yeah. But yeah, I can handle going to Hobby Lobby, the smaller store. I don't like big box stores. Well, Hobby Lobby is a big store, but if I see somebody down an aisle, I don't go down that aisle. I'll go to a different aisle. Yeah, but the mall, I can't handle the mall. We love a restaurant in the mall. I'll literally go in and order, and then we leave. Because I don't do a lot of mall shopping. And Diamond goes, were you always like that when you were a kid? When I was a teenager? I'm like, yeah, I was not that kid that hung out at the mall. It was always, I don't know. But that didn't start till after I was 16. I was in Milwaukee. And, my cousin Roger, he's older, no children. Who would have thought that dropping a mall wouldn't be safe? And the security guard actually saw the guy grab me and try to pull me through this doorway alley thing. So, and his intentions were there. I got lucky, very lucky. A girl walking a mall by herself. Matter of fact, the same mall Dahmer picked his victims up at. If you watch the Dahmer thing, the mall they talk about, that's the mall. That's where it was. Creepies. 16-year-old girl by herself. Yeah. And I'm from a small city where I grew up. You blinked, you missed it. That's where I lived in that type of community. Green Bay to me is big where I grew up. So I was in Milwaukee at a mall when I was 16. And yeah, I was attacked. And my cousin Roger to this day still feels bad about that. He's like, I'd have never left you at the mall by yourself. I'd have wandered with you. But he thought, oh, it's a mall. She's 16. She'll be okay. Yeah. I was targeted. That's what the security guard told my cousin. She was targeted. Yep. She was alone. Nobody's with her. Going in and out of stores. The guy saw it. And saw an opportunity. And I guess he was a known. They actually caught him. They were looking for his dumbass for some other rape. So yeah, they got him because of me. So that was cool. Not cool, but you know what I mean. That he was actually the gal that he did rape 2 other women, or had it worse than I did. So the Lord was looking. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. I got lucky because the security guard actually happened to be walking by and saw him dragging me. And I'm screaming and kicking. I don't go anywhere. Yep. I'm glad he was caught because he was wanted. So maybe I was supposed to be that, and that's the way my mom told me. Maybe you were supposed to be that one person for him to get caught. I mean, I got scared, but I think that stems a little bit why I don't like malls. Yeah. Oh, wow. Let's see. Walmart's the only place I can go. Oh, you have the sciatica? See, I with my sciatica, if I wouldn't have got it treated and did physical therapy and all that, I'd have probably been in the position you are. I was really close to being in. I was falling down. I'd be walking and all of a sudden, boom, I'd be down on the ground and everybody be around me be looking at me going, are you okay? I'm like, I was just talking to Scott. This is the first summer in 12 years. Yeah, because Allie's 12. I got hurt. Diamond was pregnant when I fell down the stairs. And so I've been fighting sciatica for 12 years at least. But the thing is, no, but the cold, it hits my sciatica. It's really bad during the winter. Like we're going into my winter and I'm already feeling the aches and pains more than I did all summer. But I was telling Scott that this is the first summer, I want to say in 10 years, that I could ride my bicycle all summer long. Because usually I can't. Because Scott even made a comment when I got on my bicycle and I had him check my tires. He's like, why are we even bothering the last time you got on your bike? Because I got bursitis or bursitis, whatever, is a water sac on your muscle last year. That was painful. And that's how I ended up with another round of shots. Because usually I wasn't due for shots. And I don't, because now I got the time frame wrong on my shots. Because I got this bursitis, or whatever you call it, last year. I couldn't sleep. I couldn't ride my bicycle. I ended up riding to the gas station on my bicycle, which is only a block and a half away, and I had to call my father-in-law to pick me up. And that was painful. So then figured out what that was, and I got the shots again in my hip and in all that. So now I don't need because I was scheduled for shots in 2023, which now go to 2024 because I don't need them unless I feel like I need them or whatever. Because I have my stuff all scheduled. But I was so happy I could ride my bike. I probably lost about 4 or 5 pounds riding my bike this year. Ain't it cute? I'm just doing simple tags. Because I have all these tags made and have all these little girls. I mean, I still have a stack of them. I still have a bunch of little girls. Adding for anxiety. See, I'm not on anything for anxiety. I don't leave my house too often, so it doesn't affect me. I think if I worked outside the house, okay, and I had to deal with people and I was out more. I don't leave the house that often, guys. I stay home a lot. I'd probably need more anxiety medication. And I don't drive for one, so it's not like I can go out in the driveway and just hop in a vehicle and go for one. I don't hold a driver's license. Yep. I rode my bike all the way to Hobby Lobby a couple times this year. Because Hobby Lobby's a straight, turn and then straight up. Oh, about 2.5 miles, 3 miles maybe. I don't remember. I'm going to see how far that is. Because I was very proud of myself when I did that. Because Scott was who I told Scott, I'm going to take a bike ride to Hobby Lobby. And he goes, okay, call me if you need me. And I'm like, okay. And he didn't quite make it. And I actually made it. $1.7 miles from me. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. 1.7 miles. That's, yeah. So it wasn't too bad. I know people are plumb crazy, I'm telling you. The younger they are, the crazier they are, too. I swear to God. And rude. Is it the entitlement? I swear. I was at the gas station, ran in and got a cup of coffee the other day. And I held the door, and the guy said, thank you. And I'm like, you're welcome. And then and as we were coming out, I held the door, and there's like you go in one side of the door and it goes to another. And then I came to the second door to get actually out. And the guy was just so rude. He was about 25. I said, must have woke up on the wrong side of the bed. I was telling the other guy we were walking out. Let's use this gal. Yeah. I like her little smirk on her. All they've got this little lip twitch. I was realizing all their lips are like this one looks like she's blinking. I'm going to use this one, actually. I like this saying, and this one looks like it. Yep. Excuse me. Oops. So, anybody been working on Christmas, or is it just me and Teresa? But I've been doing that Christmas collab, so that's why I've been working at Christmas. What? Adderall for an infant? What? How would you give Adderall to an infant? What I want is a good sleeping medication. That every sleeping medication, that's my biggest problem is sleeping. I get insomnia. And that doesn't help with my husband's work schedule. If your husband works nights and then he goes to days and then he goes to nights, it's a pain in the ass. But even before that happened, could never sleep. And every sleep medication that my doctor puts me on, they don't work. Take another pill. Take another pill. I'm like, never mind. The answer is, let's do a double dosage. Hydroxyzine. I don't remember what the latest one I gave up. I don't know where my pill. Oh, they're on my dresser. I can't go in my bedroom right now. My husband's sleeping. To look up, get on my dresser to tell you what the last one he gave me. I know it starts with, I think, a C. But it's good for like a week, 2 weeks, and then it dies off. Doesn't help. Yeah. And he just says, well, we'll double your dosage. That's his answer. We'll just take an extra one. Or take a 1.5. I'm like, are you kidding me? I was up to 3 a night, and it wasn't helping. I even laid off the Pepsi because I thought, okay, maybe I'm drinking, because I drink a lot. I drink Pepsi, and I probably drink too much Pepsi. So I started laying off Pepsi by 7 o'clock at night, thinking, okay, maybe that's the issue. Caffeine. Nope, didn't make a difference. Yeah. So, So now I'm going with, okay, and I don't work outside the house, so I'm on my own time clock, okay? So now I'm on I sleep when I want. I sleep when my body tells me to sleep. And that seems to be the answer. Working on a journal. My first one from my mom's best friend. She has bad kidneys. Wow, I tell you what, the good Lord decides to. I'll show you what I worked on in my art journal this week so far. So I do art journaling as well. This is just me. When I have nothing planned to work on, I'll go to my art journal. I did this one the other day. I did this one the other day. And sometimes I'll write a saying in, and I may go back. I'm never really done with these until it's done. And that's usually when it's completely complete. But I'll go back. I may add doodling more here or there. Like my Christmas ones. This is because I had it out for doing my Christmas thing. Here. For the collab I'm in. So I decided to do a page in my journal. I picked, and then I just, my images. Like maybe today improve yourself day. Maybe it can be an accept yourself day. I just, and then I used one of the gals. Change for no one and believe in who you are. These are just little quotes and little things. And then same here, just simple. This is just for nothing, just for me. Just to do something. And now on to but in my Smash book that I started back in January. Oh, chunky this is. Isn't that cool? Just chunked up. I love it. Ew. I did. And this is where I put things in that's happening in the world as well as in general. Matter of fact, I got to finish page today. Like this, I just got this off or Google. It's about the Queen dying, King Charles, so that when they go through it in this year, they're like, oh, this happened. I even got back here. Oh, let's see. It's like little notes that people sent me. I stick in there things that occurred with Allie's first concert, little things that the kids drew me, Easter, Allie's Christmas concert, color run, the school shooting, Johnny Depp. So this is Halloween. I did a pocket. I got a Halloween card. I put it in there. Oops. Oh, I don't know where that came from, but oh well. Did my yard. This is what my yard looked like at Halloween. The kids when we went to Fall Fest. And then Fall Fest, Allie doing her pumpkin carving or painting her pumpkin for a school thing. She did that here. And then me and Scott gave a gift to we have here on the railroad station, and it's a museum here in Green Bay. It's got old rail trains and stuff. Well, each year they have a haunted house there, and then they have Kids Day where they slim down the haunted house and make it more kid friendly. Well, I bought tickets for Diamond Sam and the kids to go, and it's them here. I didn't go with them. But I said, make sure you take pictures. So that's that. And then this is them carving the pumpkins. I bought them their pumpkins this year. That's them carving the pumpkins. And then I had the paper already I picked out for trick-or-treating when they go trick-or-treating this year. And then back here is a personal letter I wrote to Allie about what's going on in her life. I wrote about, and then I was a bonehead. I started on the wrong page. So you start on this page and you have to go back to this page because I was a bonehead. So that's for Allie. Because this is, I told Diamond, of all the things in my craft room that I said to hang on to, there's a lot. Who knows if they're my grandkids or my children are going to be into crafting. These are the things. These are the keepsakes. Oh, I watched Brooks' trial from day one to day end. That's what this is right here. The Waukesha Christmas Parade attack. Okay. And I have to print out the outcome. And then I'm going to put it back here. And then, yeah. That's only an hour and a half from me, if that, where that happened. That's how, yeah. That affected the whole state. Yeah. So I'll print out his verdict. And I will put that in here. I probably did this last year in my 2021. There's probably something in there. So, but I decided to reprint this and then I'll put the outcome so that, yeah, like an hour and a half. That's highway. Yeah. It's not, yeah. I'll tell you exactly how far I'm from there. That's all I'm going to say. His actions in a courtroom was crazy. One thing that kept driving me crazy is like, did you file a claim in this? These people went out purposely to make money off this. No. These families have health bills. There's some injuries those kids are going to experience for the rest of their lives. Yeah, the whole... I am 2 hours and 7 minutes from Waukesha. That's it, 2 hours. That's just highway miles. going at 55. But you know, you get on the highway, you don't travel 50. Yeah, 2 hours and 7 minutes. Yep. Yep. Yeah, his demeanor and his closing. Well, my family's been going through a lot, getting hate mail and harassment. Well, you gave, you know what? Your actions, and I know people are ignorant. I personally don't think I wouldn't do it. People shouldn't. If he's getting hate mail, that's fine. You know, that's okay. That's on him. You know, but sending his mom or whatever he claims hate mail and stuff, I don't agree with that one. But people are people. Yeah. Harassing his mom, that wasn't right. But you know what? I have another theory there. The thing is he's so far back. Okay, I don't know if this is in your state, but in our state of Wisconsin, if you have back child support and you do not pay your child support, you lose your license and you lose the ability to register a vehicle. She knows his ass isn't paying child support. She knows his ass has a driver's license. Why are you letting him drive your vehicle? Yeah, his. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so we don't have that. And I'm okay. I don't want to do victim shaming. Okay, Erica, the girlfriend. I mean, I don't know how much you guys know. He runs her over by a vehicle, gets arrested, gets out of jail, shoots at his nephew, out on a $500 jail. Runs her over. He gets arrested, gets $1,000 that gets bailed out. They move her. Okay, this is what it really gets me. Okay, they put her in a whole different county for her protection at a women's shelter. Okay, get a restraining order that he is not to have any contact with her. They put her in a woman's shelter in a whole different county for her protection. And what does she do? She gets a hold of them. They communicate. She tells them where they are, where she is. I'm sorry, but it's like, I get the, if you're caught up in an abusive relationship, you always seem to go back. But they went out of their whole way to protect her. And what does she do? She tells him where she is. If she would have told him where she was, his ass went to bed in Waukesha. Not that she caused him driving down the parade. I don't fault her for that one, but I fault her for not following something that you knew. You knew his anger. He ran over your foot, for God's sakes. His ass should have been in jail anyways, if you look at his history. But move you a whole different county for your protection, and you let them know where you are. Yeah. I mean, that's upsetting to me. That one, when I found that out, not that she's blamed for him going down the prairie route, but if she would have told him where she was. I mean, I read the rules of this center. Were you drinking? Yeah. Well, you aren't supposed to have any alcohol when you're using these women's shelters. Doesn't mean not drinking on site. Any alcohol. So she shouldn't have been drinking regardless. Yeah. Talk about abuse of the sources out there. And like I said, I don't like victim shaming, but you hear so many of these restraining orders and not being followed or whatever, or being abused. This is one of those cases. Got a restraining order. They put you in protection at a women's shelter. And what do come on. You can't always be the victim when you actually contribute to your own victimization. Does that make sense? Do I sound bad? I probably sound really bad. Like my mom said, you're a victim once, and after that, you're a volunteer. Because there's too many options in this world these days to protect a woman from being beat by a man. Women's shelters, restraining orders, all that, And I'm probably sounding nasty. I'm sorry, but when there's actually a woman that needs it, and this is where my point is, there's probably women out there that generally need this protection, and they're not getting it. And then you have ones that get it that don't use it. Yeah. Well, yeah, he doesn't look at his own faults. That's, yeah. Yeah, I get that. Yeah. I mean, I just read a case where a woman literally said a restraining order wouldn't protect her, and they weren't listening to her. They were not. I don't even remember. I just read it, and I think that's what is bothering me on this. Is I can't remember what state it was. She literally said to the police officer, "I need more protection than a restraining order. He will kill me." And guess what? He killed her. Yep. I get that. I know what you're saying. Yeah, I understand how he tried to play it. But that's, they've only been back together a year and a half. Because people are like, well, they've been together for so long. No, he came back to, I never seen a person talk. Because I read an article. She lived in Nevada or something and talked her into come. He went out there and she came back with him or something in the last year and a half. Then he went to Georgia and then they ended up back in Wisconsin. He's been back in Wisconsin since 2012 because he went to prison for assault when she was 14 or 15 years old for having sex with her and making a child. He got out and then skipped Nevada. He's been here in Wisconsin. Whenever he got released, he never went on his probation. He never registered as a sex offender. Nothing, nada. Once he got out of prison or serving the 3 years time. Okay. He's been back here in Wisconsin. Arrested a handful of times. All right, Janie. And the warrant that was issued or whatever never popped up in his system. When he was back in here, Wisconsin, we had a sex offender that should have been registered in the state of Wisconsin as well. Never was registered. All these years. And never supported his children. He's got, I don't know how many children. We can't figure that one out. Yeah. There's a lot to this. He's a child molester, in my opinion. Oh, because she was 14, he was 23. For what he got charged for, it was not right. He should have been charged with a different, but something about her age or something or another came into factor. That's why he wasn't charged the way that people would think he would be charged. I found that out. But, because she has other children. She has 3 other children. So, she's been busy. 30 years old. It was just in the last year or so they got back together, or hooked back up, if you called it. Because thing is he's got a 1-year-old child, so he's been double dipping somewhere besides just her. That he's got a child that's a newborn son that's, I think, less than a year old. Yeah, held his son. Yep. So the whole, yeah, the whole. I was thinking when he said that, what about that little boy that you killed? His parents can't hold their child. They have to go look at a headstone. Arrogant ass. Yeah. The thing is, this is really funny. All right, bye, Purple. I'm gonna be getting off here too. Jasper, is we're all trying to figure out where the 7-year-old or 8-year-old daughter came from, because what's out there is an 18-year-old son, a 15-year-old daughter, an 8-year-old son, and this newborn. So everybody's like, where did this 8-year-old little girl come from? It's like, what? Yeah, that was on some guy that did the research behind him. He's like, where'd this 8-year-old child come from? That's a little girl. Because according to what was found out, he has like an 18-year-old son, a 15-year-old daughter who has the baby by the Erica, and then a 7 or 8-year-old son, and then this newborn. So, and then we're like, does he have a new infant son, or is he talking his grandson? He's had nothing to do with his children at all. He has $47,000 in back child support just in the state of Wisconsin. $47,000 in back child support in the state of Wisconsin. Yeah. Why his ass has never been in jail for it is beyond us. Yeah. I loved her rebuttal. Yep. When he was up there talking, his rebuttal, I was thinking, I wonder how she's going to do. And she winged that. She didn't write that down. I knew she was taking notes as he was talking, but when she stood up, that was probably all out of her head. Like trying to make, saying that the DA didn't care about the victims. It was all about this, not the victims. Yep. I was like, what? She's there for the victims. Everything, this is what she has to do to get your ass in prison. I personally think he knew he was going away, and this is just him having it showing off for one more time. Because the attitude, if you look at his court cases, his past court records and everything, he got off so easy and got out so easily. I mean, his first case, he shot a gun at his nephew, toward his nephew or whatever, got out on $500. And that is almost a $2,000 bond on that. Then they couldn't get it through the court system because of COVID, so they lowered the bond to $500. So he was out on bond for $500. Why hasn't it? I mean, he should have been in courts already for that, because he didn't get a speedy trial. He should have been already in it. Hello, we're in 2022. This happened in 2019, I think I read. Something like that. Or whatever. So then he runs over the girlfriend, goes to jail, and they let him out on another $1,000 bond, and the thing is I was looking at the charges from the nephew. He's a felon. He wasn't even supposed to have a gun, but they didn't charge him with that. Yeah. And then, so I think he figured out, I can, how he like the sweet talker, try to sweet talk you. That's how he probably was with every judge before then. Yep. I watched him how he went from serious to acting like the whole, you know what really got me, Jasper? I was okay, I know this isn't a laughing matter, but I was sitting here laughing when he held up the pictures of the girlfriend, Erica's, his grandchild, okay? And he did dismiss the jury, and it's all about the letter to prove that it came from her, because the whole thing was that she claims she had no contact with him since he went to jail. And he claims they did because he went had these pictures, blah, 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 okay? And he's going on and on about, well, Your Honor, you've never been in jail, so you don't know how it works. And like, people don't sign their letters when they mail them to jail. Okay. And I was like, does she think him trying to smooth talk this smooth talking's working over these letters to prove they came from Erica? Well, funny how when we go back into court after lunch, there's no letters because she never sent them. Like, nobody signs letters that you send to jail. You don't sign love, Tina? Hey, take care, Tina? Because you know what? He knew he got called out. But his exclamation killed me. Well, Your Honor, I know they came from her. I have dozens. Well, bring them. Show them. You know? Like, he was going to take her word for it. I just thought, I was like, you think she's that stupid? Oh. Like, yep, she's going to take your word. She's going to believe what you said without proof. All that was him one more opportunity. So who was the baby? The baby is the grandchild. His grandchild. His and Erica's daughter had a child in May. So that's what everybody's trying to figure out, if when he did his little closing statement that he couldn't hold his newborn son, is he talking his grandchild or a new baby? Well. And everybody's trying to figure out where the 7-year-old daughter comes from, because according to what this guy who researched this butthead, this idiot, as I call him, only has an 18-year-old, a 15-year-old, an 18-year-old son, or 19 probably now, and the daughter that him and Erica have that's probably 15 or 16, and then a 7-year-old son. And then he talks about his daughter writing him a letter. Everybody's trying to figure out where this other child, does he have more children out there that nobody knows about? That was the guy in the chat going, wait, what? He goes, I missed a child somewhere. But man's been busy. It's a lot of children. Your 5-year-old daughter. Yeah, 5 or 6-year-old daughter. Yeah. So there's a child somewhere nobody knew about. I think he makes up a lot of stuff. Because what I found out, he only had 4 children. And or 3 children. I don't remember. I don't really care, but I don't think he could keep it straight anymore. And I guarantee if these mothers have any brains in their head, they aren't talking about this man and their lives. Because I read an article where one of the mothers of his children said, I am so grateful I kept him away from my child. And that's in a Milwaukee article. You know, but he wanted to be the victim, and that's not, no, you're not the victim here. That's what I got out of the whole thing. that he wanted to be the victim. He didn't look at any of those people he hit as victims. They were just supposed to hear his horn and move out of the way. When I heard that one, I was like, we're in a parade. Who in the hell would it? If I heard a horn in a parade, I'd think it was one from the float. Got people screaming, bands playing, like you're going to hear a car horn. And if you did hear a car horn, wouldn't you think it would be part of the parade? And we were all supposed to move out of his way. Get out of my way. I'm coming through. Get out of my way. That's how it's supposed to be. You know? I'm Daryl Brooks. You have to do what I say. Get out of the way. I'm in a vehicle. I don't care what y'all are doing in this city. I'm going through. That's my outtake about this whole thing. He knew what he did as soon as he started stripping his clothes and running. He went into panic mode. Yeah. You run through a barricade. You have a cop trying to stop you before you even hit anybody, and you keep going. And then you hit one person, and then like the DA said, you kept going. He never stopped. That's what got me. Not once. Yeah. Wasn't that crazy? My question is, why didn't the airbag go off? So I Googled that. That particular model, you had to be able to shut it off. So I'm like, I wonder why the airbag don't go off. Yeah. To have a person on your hood, fall off your hood, and then run over that person. Yeah. I only can imagine the videos that those jurors saw that we weren't able to see. I would not have wanted to been on that jury. Because yeah. I mean, I heard they play the sound of one, and you could hear the thump, thump, thump. Yep. Well, I figured when they went into deliberations, they started out with Erica, the bail jumping and all that. That's why they wanted to see the picture. I think they had their minds made up Tuesday night. And on Wednesday, they came back and redid it and asked all the same questions, so nobody changed their mind. And then they came to you figure it took her 38 minutes. The judge 38 minutes to read the verdicts. So it took you approximately probably 38 minutes for that guy or if not longer. You figure the jury was in session at 8:30, and they had that verdict at 8:38. So that hour when they came back was probably about him just sitting there going, guilty and signing, guilty and signing, guilty and signing. I said 1.5 hours. That was my vote. On a chat I was in, I said 1.5 hours. I was pretty damn close. Yep. There's no way. The only question I had was until the intent And then when the DA explained intent, I'm like, yeah, oh yeah, definitely. Because everybody's like, how are they going to get him intent? And then when she gave the definition of intent, and I'm like, oh, okay. Now I got it. Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, because he had 66. He had the 6 murder charges, and then he had the 60. Oh, 60. I had it wrote down. I mean, because you had the 6 murder charges, intentional murder, something, and then he had the victims that were hit. The thing is, they didn't know how they were going to handle this case, because the thing is, you had the parade route people that got hurt, and then you had the stampede of people that got hurt when this went through, and they went into like, they didn't know what this, they didn't know. They had no idea. So people were hurt that were just watching the parade, running, thinking, swollen ankles, broken, stuff like that on the sidewalks. So they had to limit it. So they went and stuck with the most severe injuries. And that was some people that were on the sidewalk, then some people that were in the parade. Ones that, talking thousands of people out there. Well, their parade is happening this year. Same weekend. So whenever, let's see. Because they're doing a memorial. They got cement pillars this year, though. So I want to say, I think I read the parade's the 20th this year. Day before the anniversary. Because they said they weren't going to let this stop it. They're just, nobody's got to have all these precautions for a damn parade. A family event. But now let's take all these extra precautions because of this. Make people feel. Oh, okay. Let's see. The 4th of December it is. Okay. The 4th of December was the 50th. Will be this year's parade. Yep. And this thing's been going on for 58 years. Yep. December 4th. But I know they're having some doings on the 21st, the anniversary. I know that I read that somewhere. But no. I was worried because my nephew lives down there. If any of his students were in that parade, because my nephew teaches on the outskirts of Milwaukee. He's on the other side. He said none of his students were out there in that parade. Yeah, so. But I did do, when it first happened, they had that fund to help the victims. Me and Scott gave $100. I don't know how much it helped, but it helped somewhere. Yeah. Some of these kids, I mean, I listened to the mother this is what kills me. Right? I cried when he subpoenaed his subpoenas, and he brought that one woman up, And she goes through the whole thing, and then the state comes over and you find out 4 of her children were hurt. That one got me. I'm thinking, you said you didn't read the whole file, you dumbass, because you know what? She'd have never been a witness for you. Because if you would have read everything, it's probably in that file that you ran over 4 of her children. That one just caught me. Because you firsthand. Because yeah, that's the thing. Kids who can you imagine saying, hey, we're going to go to the parade on Sunday, and the little kids that were there last year going, no, I don't want to go out there, I'll get hurt, mommy. I mean, that's the extent of this. He just didn't hurt 67 people and kill 6. He hurted a whole community. Just the after effect of the anxiety of, but we are Wisconsinites, so yep. I think, because I was really surprised how fast this got to trial. I really expected postpones on this trial. I didn't think this would be on trial not even a year later, because your anniversary is next month. But his previous attorneys didn't fight it. They didn't get it. They didn't try to postpone or try to get this in or try to do this or that. And that's the thing. I think Brooks, he first filed mental something was his plea or his defense. Then he had him take that off. And 2 weeks later, then he's going to represent himself. I think when he thought he was going to represent himself, that it would be postponed and then he would get to do a whole year or whatever. Well, that's not how it works. You had attorneys up to this point. That's what I think he figured. I think he figured once he told the court he wanted to represent himself, it started all over again. And you realize it didn't happen. It don't happen like that. I mean, the 11th hour, as they called it, he decided he's going to represent himself. He found out, nope, we're continuing this trial, because he tried everything under the sun. Pre-trial, I watched the pre-trial as well. I don't know if you did. He tried everything the week prior to get it postponed. So I really thought he figured, I'm going to pull this fast one. I'm going to say I'm going to represent myself, and then it gets postponed. And I'll get time. And then I'll say I need a lawyer. And the judge wasn't playing his game. She read him like a book. Nope. We're continuing, Mr. Brooks. This trial will start. Nope. I know they're doing a dedication to the victims on the 21st. They're unveiling something or another. I know that. I read that. So they probably got a park down there or something that they're doing. And then they're doing a memorial float. I read that too. Thing is, if they don't do anything, that he wins. In that community down there ain't gonna let that happen. He's not winning. Just like I watched this thing last night, and I wish I knew where I found it, because now I can't find it because I cleaned my history. My computer did its cleaning. It was 2 Yale law professors and 2 Harvard law professors and some news channel. And they were talking about his appeal. And none of them can come up with an appeal. They can't. The only thing that they all said is when she initially appointed him as his own lawyer, that might be the only thing. But then on the other hand, like the one professor said, is he did No, it's not a marathon. I'm going to be getting off here soon. Is his competency was spot on. So he wasn't incompetent not to be able to represent himself. But trial wise, they couldn't find anything the judge did wrong or the state to do wrong for him to get it. Yeah. But he can't say I had bad lawyers or whatever because he represented himself. He can't even say that even prior. Because once he dismissed his lawyers, they don't count. His thing, oh, I didn't know that happened. Well, you were in a court hearing. You met with your lawyers. 30 times he met with those lawyers before he dismissed them. 30 times to discuss this case. I only can imagine how that happened. How they were in those little meetings with him. Because his mom on TV says, well, he says his lawyers weren't working for him. They were working against him. I couldn't figure out. See, I watched the trial and then I'd watch these people that are experts. Why she kept on going on and saying, Mr. Brooks, I'm going to give you one more time. Because she's giving him the opportunity. So then as a record, how many opportunities he had to come back to the courtroom or all that. It's doing that for the record for if he tries to get an appeal, where he won't get an appeal on this because she went and said it 5 times. Or, I don't understand it. Well, she can't give him a legal advice. He expected her to give him all he wanted. She's not there to give him a legal advice. And they threw a lot of bones. Yep, exactly. Like him asking her, am I in contempt? Am I in contempt? She wasn't going to put him in contempt because he'd only go to jail. He's already there. Can't give a fine to a man that has no money. So she put him in a courtroom and she's allowed to do that. She was even allowed to gag his ass if she wanted to. But she kept on doing that for the record so that he can't go in when he tries to get an appeal that he didn't have the opportunity. He didn't, like, how many times did she ask him and kept on going over and over if he was going to get his mom in court? Are you going to testify over and over and over and over and over and over? Then he can't say he didn't have the opportunity to testify because she went over it so many times that she finally made the decision of the court. Okay, my theory on the ribbit post. I don't think it was a juror because when that was posted, the juror was already in court. They already had their phones confiscated when it was posted. And then when the person that wrote it freaked out that the court was going to take it so seriously, they were already into deliberations. My theory on it. It was somebody that was watching the YouTube, like us, that just did it. And that person that wrote it's freaking out because the judge took it serious. It is now in the sheriff's hands, which is now probably assisting by the FBI. They're going to track who did that. They're just going to track the IP address. They're going to subpoena that Reddit. They're going to get that person's information. So, yeah, I guarantee in 3 weeks' time we'll hear who it was. I think it's somebody he knew or somebody that's that sovereign bullshit. You didn't hear about the Reddit post? Let's see if I can find it and I'll read it to you. It was interesting. I felt right away when I read it. I knew it wasn't a juror. Because there's things in it. The juror who was dismissed because they were sick. I know it was taken down, but I know there's pictures of it. Okay. It says, I am a member of the jury on this case. Here are my thoughts on the trial and on this subject. This was all a prank. I didn't think this would blow up like this. We are sorry. We love our drama. And it says to start with, I'm obviously shouldn't be here. I'm not allowed to look stuff up about this trial or really have any connection with the internet, but nobody actually follows sequestering rules anyways. Hence, I'm obviously posting anonymously. I accidentally wandered into here a few days ago from something support something drama thread of my main Reddit account. Here are my opinions of the trial. First off, I think it's pretty obviously due to the chain of custody that the defendant is in fact Mr. Brooks, and he did do it. However, I've had thoughts throughout this trial, doubts about various aspects of this case. The judge is clearly biased against Mr. Brooks. I got that feeling from when we were in the room, and my eyes have been open to how she acts toward him when the jury it was out of the room. So how does they know what's going on when they're out of the room? First clue. Clearly, she is not an impartial judge and has been trying to belittle, demean, bully, and pull protural tricks on him fairly frequently. I've had my doubts already, but the subject has shown it to me clearly. That Mr. Brooks has clearly not been given the chance to plead his case in court. He has been silenced and mocked in almost every turn. While he may be a bit loud or crass at times, I still believe his side deserves to be heard. 3. I do have significant doubts about the subject matter jurisdiction. Second clue. I didn't understand it when discussed in courts because the defendant was repeatedly silenced, but I do understand now thanks to this sub, and I agree the subject matter jurisdiction is a great concern. That was never discussed in front of the jury, by the way. Subject has made me aware of jury nullification. I'm very grateful of that. That's how I knew it was bullshit. Overall, I'm not sure what I have decided. I'm not educated in law, and I have to admit I'm biased against the defendant for the horrible acts he did. However, it is also clear that the trial is a complete kangaroo court. Mr. Brooks has not been allowed to try and prove his innocence. Subject matter jurisdiction, explain the circumstances surrounding the event. It's hard to imagine what could have justified it, but we can't even know because of this trial. For these reasons, I'm torn between locking him up or throwing away the key or jury nullification. Both have been argumented against them, and I'm not looking forward to choosing. I'm mostly writing this to help myself process my thoughts, but please let me know what you think. Yeah. And I was reading it, and I could see, the subject matter jurisdiction was never discussed in court in front of the jury. The other one, what did it just read? Jury nullification. The jury was they weren't in the courtroom when that was discussed. Yep. And the person that did it is probably sitting back going, when are they going to knock at the door? I don't know how much trouble they'll get into, personally, because it is kind of free speech thing. But they'll find out who he is. They'll go. I guarantee the sheriff department already contacted the FBI, and the FBI is looking into it. Yep. But if you read it, you're like, wait a minute. The jury wasn't in the jury room. Because that's an argument. That was never discussed in front of the jury. He brought it up, and she, he always did it before the jury came out. Always did it at the end of the day. He tried to bring it up when the jury would come in, and she'd put a stop to it. All those arguments and stuff, the jury wasn't in there. They don't know how he acted. They probably have a good idea, because you figure the jury would be excused. They'd be coming in, and she'd send them away. They never seen any of that. So the bonehead that wrote that, it was so stupid how they wrote it. The jury didn't know. Mm-mm. His little cross remarks, jury has the right to know. The jury has the right to know. The jury has the right to know the law. The evidence. Not your opinion. If it wasn't his mom, it's somebody that's believes in that sovereign notion bullshit. Sovereign BS. You know, they thought, oh, this is another way we'll get it postponed. He'll get a new trial. No, it ain't happening. You can bring that up and preach, and I think, and if they investigate it like they're going to, it's going to be on the record. You'll see her come out and say, okay, we got the answers of the Riddick. This is who it is. It is on record. And if they'd be like, they could knock at my door thinking it was me, and I'd be like, what's your association with Brooks? Oh, I was watching it on TV. Oh, what's your association with Brooks? Oh, he's my cousin. You know, I'm just giving an example. They'll have all that answers. They'll be all put in. Yeah, and the jury who supposedly let them off. Yeah. That was somebody that was actually in the courtroom watching it. Wasn't even one of the jurors, or even a potential juror. Yeah, I flipped them off. I think the best thing of that whole thing yesterday was when the guy, I believe the second charge for murder, and was probably some family member for that particular person, told him he was a piece of shit and burned in hell. And the judge kicked him out and said, I will not have that. You need to leave, or whatever she said. Well, priceless. Not that I'm waiting for it, because it's not going to face him as yeah, a mistrial. Yeah. Yeah, that's what they were hoping. That's why I said I believe it's somebody that has no associated. If it's him or no associate with him, I think it's just somebody watching it, like the DA said. It's broadcast live. It's some idiot who thought they were going to be smart, and now they're probably freaking out because the judge took it so serious. And what I understood, it was somebody that read it, that emailed it, not the person that. Well, excuse me, not the what I understand is somebody saw it and sent it to the courts, not the person that wrote it. They didn't send it to the court. Somebody saw it and thought the court should be seen it. So if nobody would have saw it, no courts wouldn't have known about it. But somebody happened to see it and thought, oh my God, the court should see this, because they have that email. Now it's about subpoenaing Riddick or Reddit or however you say that to get that source. Because the email was actually what I read on a thing. The person that emailed it to the courts already called the sheriff department. I said, I'm the one that sent the email because I thought the court should be aware of it. He was doing his civic duty. He has nothing to actually do with the post itself. He just forwarded it to him, thinking that was the right thing to do, so that it didn't come back later to bite the trial in his butt, basically. Yeah. Now, the person that wrote it, they went back in and wrote it was a prank, and the jury was in the deliberation. So they knew it wasn't a current juror because they didn't have their gadgets. Not saying you can't have my information as a family member. Like, Diamond has all my passwords to get in everything. But the point is that the jury was already deliberating when they came back and said it was a prank. I know. Can you imagine for all this time to sit here? Because all the people behind the DA is family members. And then behind him was left over for his. And then all of a sudden you'd see people fill them in because after 20 minutes, anybody can take over the seat. The only one person I saw constant was the black guy behind him, which somebody said he's affiliated with Brooks' friend or whatever. But mostly all those people in that courtroom are for family members. So I don't think I'd have lost it watching his antics throughout this whole 3 weeks. Not wanting to jump over and just slap him silly. That had to be hard on family to watch him. Because, yeah, I'm going to be getting off here too. I'm going to call it in the morning. I've been on here for 3 hours and 42 minutes. Well, it was cool having a conversation with you, Jasper. Like I said, just let me know when you mail it out so I can keep an eye out on it, especially if it's not tracked. But I'm going to call it in the morning. What's the next trial we can discuss? I should do trial videos because I watch them all the time. I was waiting for the cult mom, Lori Vallia, to come up, but it's not televised. So I can't watch it in January. Well, it's postponed. What's another big one? I don't know. But I'm going to finish this last take with you, and then I'm going to call it a day. I got everything sitting here except what I want to do to it. See, I love these flowers. Let's see. How does that look behind her? Oh, there we go. That'll look cool. I'll put that down there. There we go. That looks cool. I'm chewing gum. If I sound like a cow, I apologize. That right there. Down. I'm going to outline it with white. And I'm going to go kind of out a little bit around it. And you'll see why in a second. Because I'm going to do little dashes. Make it kind of look like got the same look of the tag. And all just little lines. Make it look like a sewing pattern, like a stitch. I like doing them. It's one of my favorites to use, is the little stitch pattern. Okay. And then, but I will be right back. Oh, I got it. Cramp in my hip. Sorry about that. I had to stand up. I got a cramp. my foot and my hip. Okay. All right. Sorry about that. I sit Indian style, and it's really bad for my hips, and I shouldn't, but it's a hard habit I can't break. I've tried for many years. I even sit Indian style on a bar stool. People can't figure out how I do it, but I can do it. Now, with her, I'm just going to go around. All right, it says, I will never be a well-behaved woman. I'm just going to, yeah, it looks pretty good right there. I wonder if I should cut it. Let's cut this. Oh, man. I was hoping Teresa would have come back, but oh, it's okay. All right. And okay. I will never be. I will never be a well-behaved woman. There we go. I like how that looks now. I'm moving. I don't know. Okay. Sit down. There's that one down. And that. I'm just gonna go. There we go. So I'll show you what I did. And I'll call it a day. I have a whole stack. Like I said, I still got some left. Still got some of the little girls left. Got a lot of these left. A lot of this left. Oh. And plenty of tags. This one actually is made by Teresa. So got plenty of that left. And I got definitely a lot of sayings. Plus, I got stamps that have sayings. Plus, if I wanted to, I could use the Art by Marlene that I have sitting on here that I never even looked at during it while I was creating these. So let's see. This one says, looks like that. I will never be a well-behaved woman. This one is this way. My brain tabs open. Has two. Oh my God, I think I put this on. My brain has two. I did this wrong. Oh my God. Ah! So let's see if I can get it up. That's funny. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah. So I'll peel this off. Let's see. What do I have? I can't believe I put that on wrong. So we'll fix this real quick. That's too funny that I did that. Try to line it up. Just going to get a little bit more of that one off. Without ripping too much of the... Oh, I'm getting the flour. That's why. Okay. Okay. There we go. That looks pretty good. Well, I was like reading that, like, what? There we go. Due to the fact that I messed it up, I'm just going to add a little line so it looks like I meant to do that. There we go. Okay. I'll just put that over there. So now my brain has too many tabs open. Out of the way, I have my sassy britches on. Caution, mood swings in progress. If it doesn't make you feel fabulous, don't do it. Don't buy it. Don't keep it. Pretending I'm a pleasant person is exhausting. I always behave, just not necessarily well. I might go in and doodle on some of these. Like even with this flower, go in and doodle. I don't like morning people or people. Oh, really? You know what that sounds like? Not my problem. Because I thought it looked like with her hands on her hip. And then this says, and I put it upside down. Oh my God, I got this. I have to redo this one. I can't believe I put that upside down. Okay, this week is fascinating in all, but is it Friday yet? I can't believe I put that upside down. Oh, it's such a cute one, too. So, I'm going to bring this up. I'm going to do the fact that you're going to see Tina fix a tag here. I'm just going to bring this. Go like that. I'm going to put the glue. And oops, I'm going to make it work. So it's such a cool tag. I'm going to go like that. Just going to cut that. Now you got this blue showing. And I want to make it like a part of the tag so you don't know it was a oops. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go around the flower itself, like so. And then like that, and kind of match the other one, which was white. And then I'm just going to kind of add a couple of dots. So it looks like I was supposed to be part of the tag. And we'll just use this one because it's handy. I'm just going to cut. Oopsies. I'll put that right there. There we go. Fixed. I will never be a well-behaved woman. You never know that it was a oopsie behind that flower. You think it was part of the tag. Fixed. Anyway, this one. She sees in black and white, thinks grays, and loves in color. Love that saying. And she learned to dance to the music of her own soul. Sorry, but the cat and I have plans for the evening. I always behave just not necessarily well. It's a little doggy. These are this is a die I recently got. I call it the Van Gogh die. Teresa actually found it on Amazon, shared it with me, and I fell in love with it. So it reminded me of this Starry Nights. So that's a die. Be you, the world will adjust, and I got a little bird. And I'm acquitted. God, I can't speak. I'm an acquired taste. If you don't like me, acquire some taste. It's very sarcasm saying this Diane rightfully has. So, but that is what I worked on, and a lot of chatting in this video, this one, which is fine with me. But I want to thank each and every one of you for hanging out this morning with me. And I hope you all have a wonderful day. As always, be happy, be kind, be safe, be funny, be crafty. And bye for now. Have a good day, everybody.